Hey, yo! Welcome back to the late night place to be on the most must-see show on Twitch TV. We are the very best in fantasy wrestling excellence, bar none, period. We are the Archerverse TV. Welcome to episode number 267. We are re-engaging the battle, sending the Archerverse superstars on the road to WCW WrestleMania. The action recommences tonight. Tonight we have an epic 8-match card, 4 championship matches. It is going to be elite wrestling action all night long. And of course we have an announcement to make just a little bit later. But welcome to episode number 267, the Archerverse War Zone. It is going to be a blast tonight. We've already got our first guest host on the broadcast with us. His name is the Great Glenola from the Glenolaverse. Welcome to the show, Glenola. How you doing? Welcome on into episode number 267, the Archerverse War Zone, live here on Twitch TV.
Hey Archer, hi everybody. How's it going?
What's new and exciting? What's going down in Glenolaville today? Any new information? Did you get married? Did you graduate college for the second time?
Nope.
Nothing like that? Well, that's boring. That's boring.
Yeah.
You could have lied. I mean, made something up. Told me you bought a company. I don't know. There was options there. There was definitely lots of options there.
I know,
so anyways,
but that would require me to think.
So that would require you to think. There you go. There you go. I'm down with that. I can understand that. Yo, Tiliana! Cool says I'm a slowpoke. You tell Cool to fist himself.
Hi, Tiliana.
I'm stamping your message with a return to sender. Whammo! Just like that. Return to sender. But anyways. Hiya! Exactly, Tiliana. You got it. So yeah, we got an order of business to take care of later, something we're going to discuss when there's more people around and we can discuss it as a group. But we have a great show planned tonight. We do continue the road to the WCW WrestleMania, which is just a little less than 4 weeks away. And it's going to be a fantastic show. This is Vinny K's chance to shine. It is his grandest stage of them all, his showcase of the Immortals. And the Archerverse and Vinny K's universe are going to collide. It is going to be like the Big Bang all over again. But anyways, tonight, Warzone. The battle re-engages after a fantastic night last night over at the Shark Tank, live on YouTube. WCW Thursday Night Thunder second episode, and it was a grand evening. A whole lot of people popped in and out and stopped and chit-chat with the Army and had a great time. They were great matches. It was just a great night all around. So I appreciate everybody that went over to YouTube and had a good time with the Archerverse and watched a great show, because Thursday Night Thunder was absolutely smoking hot last night and a lot of fun. So appreciate you all. And tonight, we are simply going to outdo Vinny K, raise the bar, and make him bitch and whine just a little bit more. We, of course, have the power rankings to go over. But before we get into the power rankings, Tiliana, I understand you're streaming later. What are you playing? I've been waiting on ModView for the last 15 minutes. She's been stalking us, Glenola.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know if we should be worried about that. It is a little scary. I mean, we've got the anomaly stalking us. Yo! Christian Cool invading with 11 villains. Welcome on in, King of Pro, Christian Cool. Douche Canoe Damon, even though he's not online, he's in the background stroking himself, trying to give Cool a reach around, thinks he's really cool, but it's not funny. That is not appropriate for the Coolverse channel, and this should not be allowed. I hope you edit that out of the VOD. But anyways, how's everybody doing tonight? We appreciate you for being here. Welcome to episode number 267 here at the late night place to be in the most must-see show on Twitch TV. We are the very best in fantasy wrestling excellence, bar none, period. And we're here to have a great time, have some great conversations with a whole lot of great people. I apologize, sir. We have Damon in the chat room, so I promised great people. We kind of scraped the bottom of the barrel there, but we got to blame Cool for that one. Blame Cool for that one. Somebody ban King of Pro, please. I appreciate that. He's still waiting for his nutsack to drop, so he's a little edgy, King of Pro. Just ban him for a while. Ban him for a while. Time him out. Do something. Put a dunce cap on him. Stick him in a corner. Whatever you got to do. But anyways, welcome to the Archiverse War Zone. Tonight we recommence the battle. The road to WCW WrestleMania recommences today. Yo, Glenola off in a gift sub to Christian Cool. Am I reading that right? Christian hadn't had a chance to. Yo, Complete Geek TV. Yo, speaking of Complete Geek TV, I was just talking to Glenola. I wanted to have a conversation with everybody once people showed up, but the crowd, the army is showing up and marching in early. So, seeing how he's here, we're going to take a hot moment and we're going to discuss something real quick. Complete Geek TV, a longtime supporter and a fan of not just the channel but the community here at the Archiverse, as not only shouted us out on Twitter but has also spoke about us on his YouTube channel and other things. He's a great supporter and friend of the Archiverse, and he, from Complete Geek TV, has gifted the Archiverse with the new deluxe edition of WWE 2K22. So we need to just take a moment and give Complete Geek TV, first of all, a shout-out. Can I have a mod give him a shout-out? He's got his own special command, !CGTV. If we could slap that into the chat, please, I'd appreciate that. I would appreciate that. But we can all give him a big thank you because we are going to expand the horizons of the Archiverse like never before. We are going to go bigger, badder, better, bolder, and we are going to have a hell of a good time. Now, that said, we will continue business as business is being conducted until I get it fully rebuilt on 2K22. That is how that's going to work. I'm not going to exhaust myself like I did last time. We all know how that went last time. It was not cool. It was ghastly, much like the villainy going on in the chat room. Bunch of villains, I'm telling you. But anyways, if we could all take a moment, 2 seconds out of your day, to say thank you to CGTV for his kindness, for his generosity, for his devotion, for his being a fan of the channel and the community. I mean, that is a very, very kind thing that he has done there, and we will most definitely make it a #1 priority to make sure that the Archiverse 3.0 is better than it's ever been. Better than it's ever been. And by the way, speaking of the rebuild, I'm going to be making priority builds to the people that are here for at least once a week or more. There are some, like, we'll always have the streamers as part of the fam jam, and they do pop in and out, but if you're not here at least once a week, I'm not going to give you your wrestler priority. So I will make priority wrestlers. The way I'm going to do that is simply those of you that are here at least once a week or more, your wrestlers will get priority in the rebuild. Anybody else, when they become more active again, they can have their wrestler rebuilt, or if they want a different or new wrestler, we can approach that as well too. But the rebuild is going to be specifically driven and focused on those that are here all the time and have been here through thick and thin since the inception, the new people that have come in and become fans and interactive with the Archivers. You guys are here all the time. You guys are the ones here watching everything unfold. I mean, from the downfall of 1.0 to the inception of 2.0, now we're going to be going into a new era, a new generation for the Archiverse, and it's going to be a great time, and I appreciate you all. So you guys will have priority over anybody else, and as of right now, we are not going to be doing any more character builds. No character builds until we rebuild the Archiverse in 2K22. What we have is what we have, and we're going to leave it like that for now. People that want characters built will still be able to request those builds, but they will not be completed until after everybody else gets their wrestlers created. We have arenas to rebuild, championships to build. I'm going to be a busy bee. So no more builds. Once the game comes, not only am I not doing any more character builds until it's completed, we're not going to be doing any raid parties either for a while. The 3 days that I don't stream every single week are going to be utilized to do the rebuild, and I'm going to do it. I'm probably not going to do it as slow as I should, but I'm not going to do it as quickly as I did last time. And last time I exhausted myself. There is literally an entire episode. It was the first episode back after I rebuilt and went from 2K18 to 2K20. There's an entire episode I do not remember because I was so exhausted and wore myself out. I spent a lot of time with content because I felt I owed it to everybody because it was, the 18 ate itself and crashed. Everybody was having a great time. I mean, the Archiverse was still on the rise. And I felt that I owed it to everybody to get it rebuilt bigger, badder, better as fast as I possibly could. In turn, all I did was exhaust myself, and I in turn also worried a whole lot of you guys. I had a lot of messages making sure I was okay. I mean, there was a lot going on, right? So I won't do that again. But I will, when I have extra time, be constantly working on that rebuild. And the Archiverse is definitely going to be bigger, badder, better, and bolder. That is a promise. And we owe it to Complete Geek TV for investing and believing in the Archiverse. And I will make sure that we don't let him down and that he is satisfied and proud of what he invested in. Telion says, you don't owe us... What? You don't owe us like that, hun? We're just glad to be here to have fun with you, and you're amazing. And so I understand that, and maybe then I didn't. I don't know, really. You know what I mean? I just felt everybody was having such a great time, and I was still... I mean, it was still kind of on the rise, right? And I didn't want to interrupt that process. Archer, I've been silenced. The goddamn show hasn't started. Fist yourself. I'm in the middle of thanking somebody that gifted the Archiverse with a brand new tool that we can make a better show with, and giving them the due respect that is here. So if somebody has a redeem and are upset that I haven't done that yet, get your fucking ass out the door. Goodbye. We're in the middle of thanking somebody that invested in this channel, invested in the community, invested in the Archiverse. So I don't care. Flat out, I don't care. I'll get to it when the show starts. Right now, what we should all be doing, and every single one of you in this chat room should be doing, is thanking Complete Geek TV. I would love to see you all be thanking Complete Geek TV in the chat room right now. That's what I'd like to see. That's what I would appreciate. Yo, Patrick the Void, welcome on in. What's going on, my friend? There, see, that's how it's done. See that? It says, thank you, CGTV. It's very simple, very easy. You just use your fingers to type. But anyways, I thank Complete Geek TV, and I know Christian Cool does, the Turret Man does, and everybody that is a constant fan of this channel and what we do here. Because what we do here is create entertainment for everybody, for all of you to have a place to come to late at night, whether it be when you're finished work or starting your day, depending on the part of the world you're in. The Archiverse is for all of you, and you guys are, of course, what make it as good as it is to begin with. You guys are the community. You guys are what people come back for. It's not just the wrestling. It's not just my voice, like Tiliana said. But... it's you guys. The community is fantastic. You guys are amazing. You're all fucking legends. And I appreciate each and every one of you for being here each and every week. Would have a good time with. And Complete Geek TV, though, very kind, very, very generous. And we appreciate you. Thank you very, very much. And we will definitely not let you down. Yeah, me too. I am excited. I'm trying not to let it go to my head. because then I'll want to overwork myself and get it over my head. But I am super excited. I can't wait to see what kind of content I can create with the new game engine and what things are going to look like when I transition everybody from the old game to the new game. I actually have to rebuild everything. What makes me mad is they didn't put in the option to import from 2K20. They've done that in previous years. I don't know why they didn't continue that, but I was hoping that they would. I was hoping they would allow us to import from 2K20 into 2K22, but that's not the case. But that's okay. It's going to be fun. It's going to be exciting, and I'm really looking forward to seeing what we can all do with 2K22. And the new, because there's going to be new options for arenas, there's going to be new options for championships, there's going to be so many different things that 2K20 right now doesn't have. So yeah, I'm excited, very, very excited. It's not easy to do, but it is fun to do. I'll be honest. There's a lot of time, and so I want to make sure all of our characters and belts, arenas, whatever I create, and get help creating. By the way, I have people like Christian Cool and Kraken Skulls and the Turret Man. They all help me with creating logos. If I can't find certain images, they'll make things up for me, and so that I have things to put into the game. There's a lot that goes on behind the scenes nobody sees, but I take no less than 2 to 2.5 hours per character when I'm creating. And if I'm not happy with it, I will scrap the whole. Ask Tiliana. Tiliana waited about, I want to say, a good 3 weeks for her character. And I kept messaging her, and I was like, Tiliana, I just didn't like it. And if I don't like it, I don't expect you to even consider liking it. So I scrapped it, but don't worry, I'm on it. I'm rebuilding it. So I want to make sure that that you guys are going to be satisfied with what your vision was, right? Because most of you all gave me a vision. A few of you just said, "Yo, Archer, I want a wrestler too, but I don't watch wrestling anymore. I'm not in tune with it. Just make me a badass wrestler. This is kind of what I would like." So then I got a little bit more creative with those ones, but most 90% of the wrestlers that are created with a vision from the streamer, and I've maybe helped them out with that a little bit, but it's their vision, and we just evolve it or whatever happens down the line. You know how professional wrestling work. Everybody has to change their gimmick, evolve and change over time, and then you circle back eventually. But so I want to make sure it's done with. Sorry, go ahead.
I was just gonna say, I know with Wolfman. I mean, it's amazing how great you got it just off of that little video clip.
Yeah, I remember when you said that to me. Yeah. That's how we built the Wolfman. Was Glenola actually sent me a video clip to watch so I could see what he looked like, so that I could get the proxy to look more like him. And of course, not a requirement. You don't have to have your character to look like you. You can have it look however you want to, right? But some of you chose to try and get it to look like you guys, and I did my very best to make sure that happened. So. King of Pro says, Archer, I'm going to create a new guy for me heading 2K22. Oh, you're going to create a new guy for me to download? Nice. Okay, yep, that's very cool. That's good to know, because that's one I don't have to recreate then, right? But dude, though, I don't know, Kevin Sammartino is pretty badass. I don't know how you're going to improve on that. You already had a good character. I mean, we haven't even changed him. He's the same as when you envisioned him. Look how well he does, man. He lost last night, I think, but that's the first time he's lost in 2 months? That is crazy. You made a good character there. But anyways, yeah, so 2K22 is on its way, which is kind of funny because the release date for here isn't even until the 8th, and I believe it's going to be here between the 9th and 11th, so that's very cool. So as soon as the game gets here, I will immediately begin the rebuild, don't you worry. Unless it's a night where I have a show, then obviously the show comes first before the rebuild. The show will still go on, and we'll conduct business as per usual until it is completely rebuilt, and then we'll have one final show for 2K20, and then we get into the Archiverse 3.0, and we are going to give birth to an entirely new beast. Bigger, badder, better, and bolder. That is what we're doing. Boss Apollo says Big Razor will be in 2K22. So listen, any of you that have 2K22, I mean, that is one less wrestler I have to create. So feel free to let me know if you get your characters created, because I'll absolutely utilize them. And if you want something, if you want me to change something about that character, or there's something you want me to do differently, I know a lot of people get stuck with moves. Right? It's not usually the look. It's usually moves in an entrance. And obviously I can help you with all that. But, yeah, if you want to create a character in 2K22 for me to download so that I don't have to, that's one less character for me to create, yeah, absolutely. Until I understand that, I'll be honest, I wouldn't have been able to afford 2K22 initially myself. The price tag here in Canada is quite hefty, especially if you want the NWO Wolfpack one. That's insane. It's almost $150, I think. But I was again, Complete Geek TV gifted us. He wanted to invest in the Archiverse and see it be able to move into the future, expand and grow quicker. And it's the best way to do that is with the most, the latest wrestlers and content and whatever we have that we utilize here at the Archiverse, whether it be to create an arena, a championship belt, or a wrestler. The best way to continue to expand and grow is to continue to have the newest content. It's one of those things, like, if they have a 2K23, I won't necessarily need that one, but when 2K24 pops around, it's time to change it up. You know what I mean? With wrestling, it's a lot like hockey. There's people that buy hockey every single year. Most of the time, there's no need. And if you play online, you get the updated roster anyways. Every other year, though, there's a bit of a different... There's usually something different that they do with the game, and you kind of have to change it up. Wrestling's the same way. Usually with a professional wrestling game, every 2 years, there's definitely quite a difference in the roster by then. So, unless you're content with the roster you had, you're going to want the newest one possible. Now, we create streamer wrestlers, too, so we don't utilize as much of the roster as a lot of other people will that play the game. But it's still nice to have options. It's still nice to have superstars to bring in to the Archiverse for the regular season mode. Tiliana says, digital copy, NWO for Life Edition is $119 USD. Yeah, here it's like $149.99, I think. It's crazy. So, Complete Geek TV gifted us with the Deluxe Edition, which means we have I think we have the Undertaker package, the Starcade package, and then something else. We have a big chunk. Like, we won't have to add much more to the game later. If I even bother with the NWO DLC, I don't know. Yeah, exactly. Canada, free medical, expensive hobbies. Yeah, that's about right. You might be getting the MWO. Yes. CGTV says we have the packages. You have what packages? Did I miss something?
Too sweet.
All of them. What? Sorry, what packages? Are you talking about the game? 2K22? Did we not get the deluxe? I think the deluxe edition with Rey Mysterio on it. The only thing we don't get is the NWO, I think, because that's a separate. It's completely separate from. I mean, unless you ordered the other one and didn't tell me. I thought it was crazy that you got the deluxe edition. Oh, we're getting it. craziness. But didn't you already order the other one? It's already going to be here by the 9th or the 11th, or in between the 9th and the 11th. Golola says Wolfpack for life is too sweet. It is, yes. I agree. I just I probably would have waited and just got the DLC later type of thing if I was going to do it myself. But okay, so apparently we're getting the NWO one now. I mean, I can buy the DLC. But I'm okay with what you got anyways. That was crazy. I mean, that was crazy. But yeah, I can most definitely probably get the NWO part of it later. It'll be available online. Getting the base pack? Yeah.
I've been up since 3 in the morning. It's almost 11 p.m. now. I have to get some sleep.
Yep, no problem, Glenola.
Have a great night.
Thanks for being here. You have a great night. Get some rest. Off to Zealand. That's what I was wondering. Good. Yeah, so yeah, it can be the NWO portion of it can be purchased later through DLC. No, you can. Well, I think, anyways. I would imagine you can get a DLC. There's no way they're not gonna, because a lot of people will purchase online. Not everybody buys physical copies anymore. I like to have the physical copy. I like having the physical copy. I would assume yes. So Complete Geek TV got us that there. We have the Undertaker DLC already. We have the Undertaker DLC. We have the Starrcade 96 portion of it. There's something else, and I can't remember off the top of my head. I'd have to go back and look, but... Yo, Glenola with 100 tiny little beautiful gems. Appreciate you. Have a good night, Glenola. Rest up, my friend. We'll talk to you tomorrow. Alright, so enough talking about 2K22 because it's starting to make my head spin. Now I can't stop thinking about all the things I'm going to be able to do, and it's ghastly. I got to get it into my head. Oh, I want to bang my head off a wall right now. Alright, so we're going to get on with the show. We're going to have a quick rundown of the top 10 here. And then we're going to get right into the show. I have a smoking hot 8-match card, 4 championship matches. The road to WCW WrestleMania re-engages tonight, and it is going to be absolutely fire. But first, the power rankings. Sitting in the number 1 spot, he is the Archiverse World Heavyweight Champion, the Wanderer Kyle Brewer from Team Bromer. Sitting in the number 2 spot, he is the new undisputed king of the Archiverse. He is one of the 3 from the place to be, Trigger Talk TV. He's one of the Tons of Funk boys. The villain of the Archiverse, Kareem Key Woods. And sitting in the number 3 spot, he is from Team Kraken Skulls. He is the Nightmare Joseph Damien, the Archiverse World Hybrid Champion. Number 4, she is the undisputed queen of the Archiverse and the Archiverse Women's Wrestling Champion. From Team Distinct Cone, Rose Brewer, the Viking. Sitting number 5 spot, it is Team Glenola's partner in crime, one half of the Outlaws, Hangman Adam Page. They are the Archiverse World Wrestling Tag Team Champions. Number 6, the Diamond Ashley Marie from Team AMC Me. She's one half of the Mixed Match Challenge World Tag Team Champions. Her partner in crime, the one Elijah Archer, also finally back in the top 10. And look who else is back in the top 10. Look at that. Creeped right on in there after winning that NWA World Heavyweight Championship. So we know Christian Cool will be a little bit happier tonight. Climbing back into the top 10 he is. But Ashley Marie, the Diamond, number 6. Number 7, the Wolfman Alan Severn from Team Glenola. Again, one half of the Archiverse World Tag Team Wrestling Champions. Marshall Omega was the NWA World Heavyweight Champion, was just beat in a submission match by the Iceman Christian Hart, but is still in the top 10 because he is just that damn good. He's dropped down just a little bit, but he is still sitting in number 8. The other half of the Archiverse Mixed Match Challenge World Tag Team Champions, 2 of the best on the planet today, part of one of the best factions on the planet today, the Coalition. He's the one Elijah Archer. And capping off the top 10, he's finally climbed back in after a couple of weeks of just abysmal ratings, really. Just wasn't getting the job done. I mean, when you can't last longer than 30 seconds, it becomes a problem, apparently. But the Iceman Christian Hart capping off that top 10 for this week's Power Rankings for the Archiverse War Zone. All right, that's it for the Power Rankings. It is time to get the show on the go. The Archiverse War Zone here on episode number 267 here at the late night place to be at the most must-see show on Twitch TV. The very best in fantasy wrestling excellence, bar none, period. It is showtime and go time. Let's go. And here we go. The Archiverse War Zone kicking off the brand new Archiverse War Zone arena. It is showtime and go time. We're going to get the first segment of the night underway in just a few moments. And then, of course, when the first match of the night starts, actually, it's going to be the first segment of the match, I do have to fulfill a redeem. I will be silenced for 5 minutes. Unfortunately, there's no guest host at the moment, and Christian Cool has given Douche Canoe Damon a reach around, so he's not on the broadcast either. So, you're going to have the B team and the B team only till I return after 5 minutes. And I do apologize for being a little gruff earlier when I was discussing that redeem, but we had an order of business to take care of a very special member of the Army, a very special member of the community, gifting from Complete Geek TV, gifting the Archiverse with 2K22 so we can rebuild bigger, better, and bolder. That order of business needed to be taken care of first. I did not give 2 shits about a redeem. But I do give 2 shits now. Because it is back to showtime and go time. Orders of business must be taken care of. And King of Pro, I did not forget about you. So I will fulfill that, and I will be silent for 5 minutes. Starting as soon as the OG Kurt Jordan hits that ring. Until then, unlike Woozy the Villain 1993 when he's on the broadcast, I do not like to send everybody into the land of Snorhawk. The land of Z's. Sleepy Dodo's time when Woozy the Villain is on the broadcast. Except for when the top 10's there to read. He really enjoys reading that top 10. Matter of fact, Distinct Cone happened to have a real good time listening to Woozy run down the top 10 last night. He even had a nice complimentary comment. Yo, Queen Cheyenne. Welcome to episode number 267, Queen Cheyenne. And by the way, thank you, everybody, for popping over to YouTube last night. I'm going to say it again. I said it earlier, but there's people popping in and out. Appreciate everybody that popped over to YouTube last night and made the second edition of WCW Thursday Night Thunder that much more special. It was a great night, great matches, great people were there. It was a very, very fun evening. So thank you very much. You guys are fucking awesome, all of you. All right, without further ado, let's see what is on the mind and agenda of the OG Kurt Jordan. He is ready to hit the squared circle. So it is definitely showtime and go time. Let's go.
He really loves that mic.
Man, it's on now.
He's not going to keep us waiting, so let's find out.
Not making any friends, but not really concerned about it either.
Definitely a fan favorite.
I guess ego matters in this business. Showing the proper respect. Well, okay. A fan favorite. I knew this superstar wouldn't be able to stay quiet very long. Wonder what this is about.
You know this guy came prepared.
Here we go. Let's find out.
No love between these superstars, that's for sure.
Might want to check that ego at the door. And we're off.
Sometimes it's hard to get a word in edgewise.
Gotta like that attitude. Well, okay. The fans are eating it up. Bad blood is a-boiling. Pride comes before the fall. Better watch it. Well, the table is set. Gotta like that attitude. Well, okay. Very well put.
Boom, running STO plants him. Nicely done. Ooh, jarring European uppercut. Straight punch. Kick right to the midsection.
This is a tough spot to find yourself in, that's for sure. Oh, there's the escape.
That was just a case of taking too long.
Not looking good right now.
Ooh, treading all over their opponent.
Oh, setting him up for the... He's taking some good hits.
Yeah, but he's not breathing heavy yet.
Jumping knee drop.
So precise.
With all that build-up, it's sad to see it end like that. This one is over.
And it doesn't sound like the fans are too thrilled with the decision here.
All right, that about wraps up the 5 minutes of show silence, I believe. I'm just going to take 2 seconds and add Tiliana into the broadcast. I forgot I have two different broadcast parties. One where I have many people that can join in for nights like raid parties or the Archer vs. NWA nights, streamer versus streamer showdown. And then I have another one that has just a select few people that are invited to the broadcasts for the regular seat. What we obviously all... I keep saying there's so many people that are already here, but I forget we've had a lot of new people lately. So for what we consider the regular season programming, which is the three competitive brands, the Archerverse, Wrestle Wars, WCW Thursday Night Thunder, and of course the Archerverse War Zone. And by the way, those shows will be being recreated. We're not going to have brand new shows and a whole, just because we have 2K22. We're simply going to create better arenas, better wrestlers, better title belts. Everything is going to be bigger, better, and bolder. But we're, of course, going to bring back Wrestle Wars and War Zone. That is an absolute must. They are flagships. And, of course, WCW Thursday Night Thunder has become a favorite. Streamer versus streamer showdown. We're not getting rid of any shows. We are simply rebuilding from the ground up, so to speak. Anyways, I'm going to take 2 seconds and add Tilly onto the broadcast, so I'll just be 1 moment. That was my point of the story before I got carried away. And there we go. Tiliana should be joining us in a moment. And then we'll get to our first matchup of the evening in just a few moments. Yo, Tiliana.
Do you realize you have 3 parties going for the Archerverse, sir?
Actually, I have only one.
We've got...
Yeah, but they're not active. They're not active chats unless I'm in them.
Right. So I'm.
Well, they are for you, just not for me. That's why you gotta leave. If you don't leave parties, they literally just stay on there.
Oh, I leave the parties. That's not the hard part. It's just trying to figure out which party I'm supposed to be joining, sir.
So we have Archers. We have Archer's Army, I believe it is called, and then we have the Archerverse. Oh yeah, special events, which is like raid parties and streamer versus streamer, and then we have the Archerverse broadcast.
There's the bell and the Ultimate
which you just joined.
Dialed himself all the way up. Brimming with untapped
so, anyways, how are you?
Ready to go off in this match.
Doing pretty good.
The only thing that would make
welcome to episode 267.
Watch would be if I was calling it without YouTube interrupting me.
We're 267. Isn't that wild?
It's insane.
It is insane. We've actually done more episodes of the Archerverse than Tony Khan has for AEW. Anyways, it is a little bit of a funny fact, though. We also put on better wrestling shows. Go figure. That seems to be a bad trend in professional wrestling. You know what's funny is if you go back about 2 years ago, right before COVID hit, we were on the rise. Like, things were getting good again. Then COVID hit, and it just screwed everything up. And now we've...
You know it's bad when a video game that has horrible clipping looks less plastic than what they're doing on the actual circuit.
Right? It's crazy. It is crazy. It really is. Hey, so I understand you might be streaming later.
Planned on it, yeah.
Yeah, and you're playing UFC?
I am.
You know what you should do? You should start a UFC league. Like, basically what I'm doing, except for UFC. I would throw down on that.
I'm not sure how I would work on that, but it gives me.
Well, do you know the sport?
A bit. I used to watch it when I was in high school because it was what my.
But I mean, it's also fighting. It's different than pro wrestling, anyways. That would be one of those things we could just simulate and have fun discussions while we're watching people beat the shit out of each other.
Oh, we should.
You know what I'm saying? And you could literally, like, because you can create characters, I think, in UFC games, too.
You can.
Yeah, so...
that it's a little bit difficult.
Well, yeah, it's not as easy. It's not the same. No. That's... And here's the other thing. You don't have the fun entrances to create and or manipulate. You don't have the title belts. You don't... There's a lot of things that are way different about a fighting game than...
You don't have the title belts. You don't have the fun entrances. They do have emotes for when you first come in the ring now.
I wish they'd stop muting my shit, though. I'd really love it if you guys... Because I create entrances that come complete with, like, cool theme music and everything. You guys just... I'm the only one that hears it.
Yeah.
Well, can you guys hear it on the party? Can you guys hear it on the broadcast? Like, can you hear the music playing right now? I always forget if... No? I wonder why. As part of the party, you should actually be able to. That's weird.
It's because you're not using SharePlay, sir.
Oh, that's right. And you know why that is? Because I would. Believe me, I would.
SharePlay is glitchy as fuck.
Well, not even just that. You can't do SharePlay and broadcast at the same time. Not on a console. You probably can on PC, but you can't on a console.
Which makes
at least on PlayStation. Yeah, no, it doesn't. It makes zero fucking sense. Makes zero. But you know what it is? PlayStation was trying to force people to simply broadcast on PlayStation networking. That's what that shit's about. But it didn't happen. It didn't work. And I don't know if the PS5 is the same, but they need to fix it. It's cross-platform a lot of things for PS5 too now, which is nice.
It is. I like that.
Like, for instance, I think 2K22 is cross-platform, so like people with PS5s are going to be able to be a lot more interactive with the Archerverse than in the past. Like, they were able to come on the broadcast, but they weren't able to interact with the game itself. Where now they'll be able to.
That's one of the reasons why I'm thinking about getting it.
Yeah, well, why not? I mean, and like I said, for those of you that do, and you create your characters, that is simply less work for me, right? Yo, new follower! Bucket, what does that say? Bucket Phenom? I love that name, Bucket Phenoms.
That is great.
Bucket Phenoms. I'm not even going to change your name. I change everybody's fucking name, and I'm leaving yours alone. I like that. Well, anyways, welcome to episode number 267 here at the Archerverse. Bucket Phenoms. Appreciate you for following in. Welcome to the Fan Jam. I don't know what you do or do not know about the Archerverse, but we'll fill you in just a little while. We're just having a conversation, then we're going to get into the first matchup of the night. But we can also drop some information in the chat room. I've got mods that can do that for me. And you can read up just a little. Why does that say 68? I am a... Wow. I should ban myself. We have 69 streamers, not 68. Ignore that, Bucket Phenoms. We do not have 68 streamers. We have 69 that are interactive. Thank you, Tillian. Appreciate that.
As soon as I remember how to edit commands on Streamlabs, your Stream Elements would help if I did it on the right one.
In any case, what we're going to do is we're going to get the show on the go. We're going to get the first match of the evening underway. That voice is commentating. What voice is commentating? Is KJ here? Did he overtake my channel again? Nobody's listening to me. Who the fuck is commentating? Why? Wait a minute. Why is there any commentating? There's not even a match. Me? I'm not commentating. I'm having a conversation. I thought maybe KJ hijacked our channel again and was forcing everybody to watch something else because there's not even a match on. I can't commentate anything at the moment. That is just fact. But anyway, Bucket Phenom, how you doing? How's things in Phenomville? Appreciate you being here. Thank you for the follow. That is fucking awesome, sir. We appreciate it. And I say we because the Archerverse is all of us. It is definitely we. We are a community that sticks together. We are tight-knit. We have a great time. There's a lot of villainy that happens here. There's things you're going to have to get used to. And believe me, it is the Villainverse. We should change the name from the Archerverse to the Villainverse. But that said, it happens to me too, so get used to, people timing you out, banning you, or at least threatening. I would like to ban the whole fucking chat, but my mods work against me. I need new mods. That's the problem. That's the real issue. I need new mods. Phenomville will have a war with Skittleville tomorrow. With Skittleville. Oh, you're a friend of Mr. Skittle. Mr. Skittle is one of the newest members of Twitch to become interactive with the Archerverse. He's got a superstar progressing through a career. Doing very, very well, as a matter of fact. But anyways, we're going to get to the first match tonight. Welcome to episode number 267, Bucket Phenom. We are the late night place to be and the most must-see show on Twitch TV and YouTube TV. We are the very best in fantasy wrestling excellence, bar none, period. Welcome to the show. This is the first match of the night. Tiliana, I'm going to leave you hanging with the first match for a few minutes. I'm just going to grab myself a drink because I'm running dry.
Okay,
I don't like to do the show with no...
I can't fix the command in chat. You'll have to do it.
Damn it! That means I actually have to do some work.
I know. It's not my fault.
That is ghastly. I blame Bucket Phenom for being the new follower and see how that works. He came in, followed, and we had to notice and realize that it said 68 instead of 69, which forces us to stress out and want to have to change that. You couldn't do it. You're stressed out. No, I'm stressed out because I got to do the work. It's just a stressful time. We need to watch a match and unwind. We need to watch a match and unwind.
The only reason I can't is because Twitch limits characters to 500 characters.
Nice. That is disgusting. I hate when they do that. I have a downloaded car. Do you? Well, unfortunately... Well, we are PlayStation, but unfortunately we're not doing any character builds or having any new characters come into the Archerverse for a little while because we are just in the midst of getting ready to transition from 2K20 to 2K22. So we're only going to be utilizing the 2K20 game engine for a little while longer. So anybody that wants to have a character put into the Archerverse is just going to have to wait a short spell, but we will get to your character though. We are still going to have shows. Oh, don't worry, Bucket Phenom. You'll still be able to get a character. You're just going to have to wait a few weeks. Just going to have to wait a few weeks. But you can still be around to watch the show. We're still going to do shows. We're not ending the shows. No, sir. That's not how it works at the Archerverse. The late night place to be in the most must-see show on Twitch TV must go on. The show goes on. We are going to continue to have our shows. And then when 2K22, the rebuild is complete, we will have one final show for 2K20. And then off to the future we go. The expansion 3.0, the biggest resurrection since Jesus, is going to resurrect itself again, which is kind of funny because we just did that. We just did that. It hasn't even been that long. 2.0, the existence of 2.0 is it's like a small speck in the universe. But anyways, Nathan Galaxy Alpha, better known to the world as Galaxy, taking on the Ultimate Warrior. That is the first match of the night. It is showtime and go time. Let's go! And Tiliana, I will be right back.
He's leaving me all alone.
I'm leaving you all by yourself. Will you be alright? By the way, what do you think of the new War Zone arena?
Oh, it's looking fantastic.
Isn't it sexy?
That is sexy.
It's beautiful. BRB. Wait a minute. Who are you? Are you the radio guy?
Are you
The radio guy.
because of your announcer voice.
I feel offended now. Radio guy? Not even network guy, TV guy, broadcaster. I get radio guy. Somebody ban Bucket Phenom, please.
I don't know.
Even though we know that's not going to happen. My mods don't fucking listen. I need new mods. I mean, that's how Glenola gets in here all the time. Hey, he thinks it's funny, too, by the way. He thinks it's funny. He brags.
By the intensity
but anyways, I'll be right back.
Inside this arena right now. Not in the least bit, Michael. This is the one the WWE Universe has been looking forward to for quite some time.
Anyway, yeah, we're up for a really heck of a match. Well, this looks cool. The Archerverse is one of the best, is the best place to watch some wrestling. In my opinion, fight me if you're wrong. Actually, no, fight Tia. She's got the fists of steel.
Feel the power! And his opponent, representing the Mega Maniacs.
There you go, Bucket. Now you can have more fun with it.
Weighing in at 275
just know that this place
pounds.
is fans UFC worthy again.
The spaceship with
so.
rocket fuel.
This
guy's a maniac. He's totally out of control.
I love it.
We're currently working on exactly what Archie
This is incredible.
said we should
What
try
an
to do.
atmosphere.
How does the Warrior not tire himself out running around like this?
Who cares? Just enjoy the moment. Enjoy the ultimate Warrior.
Can we just... How long is that line, Archie? How long is that line? Like, this is why I sneak my drinks in. And also...
The Ultimate
why I'm
Warrior
usually
is
drunk
totally
occasionally.
out of control.
Nightmares are the best part of his day. Combat is where he will be.
Damn slow-ass connected.
Tonight we bear witness to one of the most dominant competitors in WWE history. The Ultimate Warrior.
And he's a proud guy. That title may not be on the line here, but that doesn't mean he doesn't want to win this match.
That they would be nice to the You blame Cool? Yeah. We all blame Cool.
It's come down to a battle of attrition right now.
Oh, damn. Are they fighting, or are they just having a hug?
Whoa, and a bit of a test of strength here.
Controlling the tempo, working for control.
We blame Cool for the bad service. See.
Ultimate Warrior making a move.
Working for control, controlling the tempo.
The only thing worse even than the service are the mods.
Harsh impact. Boom.
You know what? I'm not even gonna try.
He's in big trouble.
We'll do that instead. Because we already know I can't Mr. T you.
Down a perfect vertical suplex.
Ooh. We will make sure that Archie remembers to Mr. T you as soon as he gets back. But,
Very curious move to go for a pinfall at this point.
Oh, man, I don't know who to root for.
Archie! Fix it!
We're at a crossroads. Neither competitor's backing down here. Ultimate Warrior going for it.
I don't think I'm quite as badass as Tia Stevens. Because even though she lost last night on
suplex.
Thursday Night Thunder over on the YouTube, which, why don't I drop that real quick?
Uh-oh, no, don't do this, don't do this. I got right to the
Their
gut.
mixed match, or mixed tag match, was just beautiful last night. It was... I took a break from my own stream.
The Ultimate Warrior
just to be able to watch that. I got
Man, Ultimate
They say
Warrior,
my voice is Jim
offense.
Ross, and some say Jerry Lawler. Oh. I'm not sure if that's an insult or a compliment. Nikki Cross vibes? Yeah.
Oklahoma slam.
We love what Archie did with Tia. But as Archie was saying, we will get back to
It's
going
locked in.
This is a great way to wear down your
more
opponent.
streamers, but until he gets switched over to 20K, 22,
How do you do that? I don't know, Michael. But good thing. I don't think you could have taken much
and
more of
Archie's
that.
the kind of guy that if you want him to make you a character, he will go all
Interesting.
out on that
There's a
character.
backslide
He will
driver.
kick abs on making that character, and
no
if he
one would ever
doesn't
do to
like
me.
it, if he is not completely 100% satisfied with it, he's going to expect us to
trampling
be
the
here.
opposition.
And we absolutely love him for it. Like, he took almost a month to make Tia
Ultimate
because
Warrior
he
finds a
wanted
way
Tia
out.
to be the most badass she could be.
Sidewalk slam.
Almost
She
drove
is
him through the ring.
So badass.
Looking for the quick cover is Ultimate Warrior.
So badass.
And another kick out. What a kick out.
Not even a
Corey,
one
I consider
count.
myself
Are
to be
you
hip
kidding
and
me?
down with any current lingo, but I, for the life of me, cannot figure out what Ultimate Warrior is talking about half the time. Let me tell you this, whatever Warrior's saying doesn't matter. It's just energetic and fun. I say we should all just fuel the spaceship with the rocket fuel and enjoy the ride.
Warrior?
Maybe even
Okay,
Saxton
okay.
could let himself be trampled by the
I have
raging
returned.
Easy, man.
Thank God.
Oh my goodness, crushing it.
And I see I have a very special introduction that I have to give. Because
I am not worthy to make this introduction. We've tried
On
already.
the topic of Warrior's far-out statement,
it is the one,
forego the option to be
the
trampled by
only,
elephants. I also don't want to be opening the doors and making the Looking to steal one there, perhaps.
Yeah, this early. That hurt. A sharp one right to the cheek.
the Turret Man. And if we could get a shout out for the Turret Man, I'd appreciate that. And by the way,
Paying for that mistake.
Mr. T is who I met Complete Geek TV through, so we owe Mr. T just as big of a thank you
Starts his 10 count.
for the kindness, the humbleness, and the incredibly devote.
Exclamation point teal.
Sorry?
He did get his shout out already.
Oh, you got a shout out for him already?
Oh yeah, and then apologize because I can't Mr. T him nearly as well as he
It
can.
does cut out in the party chat. You can't hear it until you listen to the VOD.
It's beautiful.
It's designed so that you don't, burst your party chat's eardrums for reasons that are obvious, I guess.
That's how your mods.
I don't deafen you, burst your fucking eardrums.
That's
All right, so I see we have the Ultimate Warrior and Nathan at Galaxy Alpha locked in a heated battle. Holy shit! Super kick right to the face.
It's been kind of epic.
Has it? I know it. Ooh,
Right between the eyes.
Jesus, he went for a big round kick. Missed.
Yeah, he needs to make an adjustment here.
Warrior over the top rope, right down to the unforgiving floor. Galaxy, very
What
quickly.
you missed while you were at the concession stand was that Warrior did have Galaxy pinned for not even.
Oh, really? So it started
Let
off.
him know what's going on right now
It started
in this
off a
match.
little less favorable for Galaxy.
A little bit. And it looks like it's staying a little less favorable for Galaxy.
Yeah, the Warrior right back pressing the action here.
Oh, man.
4 count by the referee. Warrior
This is why
tosses him back into the squared circle, though.
This is why I sneak
What a
my snacks
match.
in and I don't rely on the concession stand because the concession stand doesn't have buttered popcorn, cotton candy.
And they're really slow. They are very, very... This is what happens when you let cool hire people.
Military press slam.
That is what happens. Right? Exactly. That is exactly what I should have done.
Shoulders are down.
Warrior has Galaxy pinned to the mat here.
It's going to take more than that.
Ooh,
to
1
keep
count
his
only.
shoulders down.
Wow, Galaxy powers out. Warrior looks like he's a little bit frustrated.
Well, if you'd pinned a guy 3 times and it didn't take any of the 3 times.
Fair enough. Military press slam, but Galaxy very wisely rolls outside the ring. Warrior doing a little showboat and getting the crowd going.
Ultimate showboat right now.
But Galaxy back on the attack. Oh, big European uppercut. Warrior is down, but Galaxy picking him right back up.
That just looked painful. Okay?
It did. So did that.
Not as painful as that
I
one
mean, the
time.
Warrior just ate the steps.
Warrior looking on his
And
game
apparently he's not very happy, but they are slugging it out outside the ring here. Now it's Galaxy's going to break the count.
I'm just sad that they never take it out into the crowd anymore.
I don't know.
Yeah, they haven't done that in a while.
Here,
Actually, now that you mention it.
Yeah, we haven't seen it out in the crowd. We haven't seen the abandoned parking lot.
Well, after the debacle between, Alan Severn and Jay Simmons.
They maybe needed a new abandoned parking lot.
I mean, they took things to a whole different level. They were on top of a tractor trailer.
Straight punch. We're undoubtedly nearing the end. I'm not sure how he's even standing.
Oh yeah, I am loving the new stadium.
Back in the ring now.
It is beautiful.
Yeah, it turned out very, very well. Even got a nice newly designed ring that they apparently refused to use here.
Yeah, I'm seeing we are still running the... Yeah.
Oh, nice head scissor takedown by Nathan Galaxy.
Ooh. And we're already at a 5 count.
We are at a 5 count.
Oh my God,
Ooh, nice DDT. But how about doing it in the ring, sir? Another head scissor takedown.
We get the count out. Come on. One of you, get back in the ring.
Ooh, slammed him face first off the ring post instead.
That's not how.
We're at a 9 count here. And they ran into each other and both got counted. Look at them. They're both like, what the fuck, man?
Okay, I will take that draw.
That is crazy.
Just because
Ends
they
in a
faced
draw.
into each other.
I mean, I missed the first part of the match, but I mean, that was just starting to heat up, really. And they get counted out. Wow.
Okay, so...
Match number 1 in the books. A double countout between the Ultimate Warrior and Nathan Galaxy Alpha. And up next...
We actually do have the ability to make events on UFC 4. Nice.
That is nice. All right, up next from Team Timbo Slice Gaming. He is the former NWA World Heavyweight Champion, and he was also the Archerverse World Heavyweight Wrestling Champion. He is Vader, the Predator, and tonight he is taking on The Undertaker. That is the next match of the night. It's going to go down in just a few moments. It is just about showtime and go time as we continue the road to WCW WrestleMania. Things just keep intensifying and getting hotter, Tiliana.
I'm loving it. I'm loving it.
It's been a hot minute since we've seen Taker in the ring. I think a couple of weeks at least.
Yeah, and I would love to say that Vader has this, but it's Undertaker.
It is Taker. This is a tough one, and Vader's also in a bit of a slump. But how...
Just a bit.
I mean, it's like dead man versus dead man, kind of.
I'm not sure how I feel.
I mean, I don't think he's a zombie or anything, but he's definitely dead inside that man.
Oh, yeah. Definitely.
He's definitely dead inside. There's something wrong with him.
He's got them dead eyes.
I mean, who calls themselves Vader the Predator, I suppose, and comes out happy and jolly, so there's that, but...
Yeah, but also who calls himself Vader and dresses like Darth Maul.
Fair. Fair. He's got identity problems. That's what it is.
He do.
That is what it is. All right, here we go. It is Undertaker versus Vader the Predator. It is showtime and go time. Let's go. Matchup number 2.
Let's do this.
And here he comes. Making his way to the ring first. Again, he is from Team Timbo Slice Gaming. He is the former NWA and Archerverse World Heavyweight Champion. He is Vader, the Predator. That is a sexy new stage.
I'm not sure how I feel about that. Oh, the lettering looks terrible on that particular backdrop, but other than that, that's so pretty.
Which lettering?
Oh, my logo.
It's probably because of the yellow coloring, I bet.
Well, it's not the yellow coloring that's the problem. Where you had the logo pop up is on the split screen.
Oh, on the sidewall.
Uh-huh.
Yeah, so it does look different, yeah.
It looks It looks so borked. But you know, the rainbow looks pretty here in this orange arena.
See, it doesn't look that bad on my screen. Maybe it's just...
Guys, this match is
how are you viewing it?
Especially considering who's involved
Twitch.
here tonight.
You're absolutely right, Michael. This
Like on your phone or on...
about for a
No, I'm
long
on the
time
PC.
to come.
Oh, okay. Because it doesn't look that bad on my end.
It's probably just because it is words, and words never
Yeah.
exist. That's nice.
They do not. They're assholes.
But the rainbow little P is my favorite thing I've ever made. So.
Queen Cheyenne Cage says, congrats,
In
Tiliana.
the back, crowded around
Why
the monitor
am I
for
being
this one.
Yeah,
congratulated?
this really
oh,
is an
what,
intriguing
because we
matchup,
found the
Cole.
UFC
The
thing?
end result can very well trigger a domino
that I've been
effect on
playing
the
with
rest of
the
the
entire
roster.
time I've been sitting here to see if I can't set up.
Or
an
maybe your logo. I don't know. I'm not sure either. Oh yes, she said.
Yes, the UFC. Okay.
Okay.
Thank you.
We see, Tiliana and I just weren't paying attention to the chat for a few minutes, so we probably just didn't notice she said that. That's all.
That's me. Don't pay attention to the chats if I'm broadcasting. now I can't yell at Archie for it.
Right? It's a different beast, isn't it? Especially like because I get so engaged in the matches. So for me to try to pay attention to the chat at the same time, it just takes away from what I'm doing. That's why.
Look at that face, though. It is straight up Darth Maul.
It is straight up scary.
It's scarier than Cornhusk Show. It is scarier than Team Cornhusk.
It's like
Carino Farmer couldn't scare that man.
the battered and beaten stepchild of Darth Maul.
It hurty though. That was some really decent work on that particular wardrobe.
The Undertaker cometh.
I see he stole his motorcycle back from Kyle Brewer.
I'm pretty sure they have their own motorcycles, but I don't think Kyle Brewer stole the Undertaker's motorcycle. Although that is probably something he would do, though, so you never know.
Exactly.
Undertaker probably has more than one bike. I mean, this is easily probably one of Vader's toughest challenges to date.
Learn about longevity, what it takes to remain a superstar, top tier.
The very first time these two have ever met in the squared circle, so it's going to be interesting.
The Undertaker.
Changing with the times, but just as
It's not often that
as ever.
Vader isn't easily able to overpower somebody or manipulate them. He's in there with... Yeah, he's in there with Undertaker. He's not mind-melding him.
Did Vader burn himself?
The Grim Reaper of WWE, The Undertaker, is ready to collect another wayward soul.
Big elbow to the back of the head right off the bat. But Vader already turning the tides.
Have been broken and laid to rest.
Ooh.
The struggle for control in this one's going to be interesting. Oh, look at this.
You find someone taller than the Undertaker.
Oh.
What did he do? Oh no.
Nice rope-assisted suplex. I don't know if he's actually taller.
Snap suplex.
Or if it's
The same height, maybe? I don't know. I can't tell. I can't quite tell.
when they're standing right next
Oh,
to
look at this. He military presses him.
Wrong. What a press.
Wow. I mean, Undertaker's close to 300 pounds. That is impressive. Just picked him up like he was a feather.
Taker 6'11". Do we know approximately how tall Vader is?
I think he's 6'10 or 6'11 himself. Yeah, I'm not sure which.
This is a tough match to predict, but
It is.
he says I'm going Undertaker.
CGTV's going Undertaker.
I don't think I've ever seen the Undertaker.
No faith in Team Timbo Slice Gaming.
We all love Timbo, but Vader... I want to say he doesn't have a chance, but he's dominating so far.
Nice clothesline right across the chest of Vader.
That was pretty. That was pretty.
Then he stomps him right in the face. A little insult to injury there. Damn. Snapmare takedowns. When Taker does, he does it from like a side mount. So he kind of doesn't just throw them over like most people does. He kind of cranks your neck and whips you down that way.
Yeah, he does.
Yeah, it's savage looking.
Wow, can't believe the Undertaker got out of that.
Vader tried to haul the Undertaker back into the squared circle, but Taker had different plans apparently.
That's what he gets for showboating.
And again.
Showing such
Throw some back out.
creativity.
Really?
Bang! KO punch. Nice.
Whips him hard to the turnbuckle, face first right into that turnbuckle pad. Little mid-match snack for Vader.
Oh, look at this aggression in the corner. Yeah, boot right in the jaw.
Now he's having some soul food, compliments of the Undertaker. Quite literally.
Just ruthless.
Undertaker not playing. He's looking to finish things early here.
Plenty of fight left. He's got some more fight.
Every
No
time
dice.
Taunt. Trick, kick them in the face and head.
Oh, brutal forearm.
I think that's what that says.
Nice suplex by Vader, standing vertical.
Kick them in the face and head. Okay. Okay.
Look at the strength of Vader.
Oh, damn.
Wow. Oh. Just let all that blood rush to the Undertaker's head and then dropped him right on the back of his neck.
He's not done fighting yet.
Vicious.
That was painful.
Vader's not done. He's stalking him. I mean, how often do you see the Undertaker being stalked in a matchup? It is normally him stalking the prey, not the other way around. Oh, flatliner.
That's his go-to move.
Wow.
Oh, man, the Undertaker's in trouble now.
Well, 2 count only. Undertaker got his shoulder up.
Taker ain't laying down for anybody.
But the fact that the Undertaker was the first one to get pinned,
Right?
that never happened.
Oh, he did it again. Look at this.
Gutbuster.
Military press to gutbuster.
For Undertaker. He won't quit, but it might be better if he
Big
did.
elbow right to the face.
I'm sure Taker's...
Oh!
Oh, no.
The agility of Vader. That is crazy.
This is what he feeds off.
That was like a flying corkscrew elbow. He is in full control here. Taker is definitely in trouble.
Right across the face.
Vader is looking good, yeah.
Vader's looking great.
Oof.
And here we thought he was having a
Kick to the
slow-mo.
gut. Ooh, brutal forearm.
Just continues to relentlessly pound away on the Undertaker. Undertaker's in real trouble here. Vader just continues to stalk him. Look at that electric chair drop. Just picked him up and dropped him like nothing. Vader's a scary dude. He is, I mean,
It's the Undertaker.
reversal by Taker.
Boot right in the jaw. This man
Vader just keeps
grinding
eating
him down
that
a little.
boot of Undertaker.
No need to panic. He's still swinging.
He just cannot be caught.
Wow, a nice evasion by Taker. And look at this. Downward spiral. He called it a flatliner, but it wasn't a flatliner. A flatliner's delivered much differently. That was a downward spiral. Similar but different variant. Oh, liver shot. Undertaker unleashing on the torso of Vader. Wow.
From the
And
Undertaker.
this is why I cannot
This
count
one's not over
Undertaker
yet.
out until the match is over.
Right?
Because Undertaker will stand himself back up and murder you.
And he only got a 1 count out of that.
How?
Big right hand drops Undertaker to one knee. And that one finishes the job. Down goes Taker.
Then he's going to the top rope, Byron. The old familiar
Vader looking to
sight.
set him up here.
He wants it one more time.
Oh, see? Now that was a flatliner.
Might just be witnessing the
Oh,
end.
yeah.
of the
1,
Undertaker.
2.
Devastating.
That is it. That is all. Ladies and gentlemen, the winner of the match from Team Timbo Slice Gaming.
These superstars put on quite a show. Here's
He is the
another look.
former NWA and Archerverse World Heavyweight Champion. He is Vader, the Predator. And Queen Cheyenne Cage says, rest in peace.
That ain't gonna happen.
That is a big W. Man, oh man, was he impressive. He didn't just beat The Undertaker, he dominated The Undertaker.
That was beautiful.
Right? Undertaker started out looking pretty good. I was getting a little worried for Vader.
I think Vader said I think Vader thought that he had something to prove after the last couple of not so great runs, and he did that tonight.
He's definitely been in a bit of a slump, but tonight he definitely bounced out in a big way. I mean, he just didn't have a can to squash or beat the average Joe. He just beat one of the legends of the business, one of the very best to ever step in the squared circle. And that man will eat you alive.
Have you ever seen Undertaker stay resting?
It ain't gonna happen. Great comment.
Here's your winner, Vader, the Predator.
Well, Cheyenne said rest in peace in the first words out of my mouth. Yeah, right.
Just been
Exactly.
buried. Undertaker lost, and I can't believe it.
Thank you for tuning in tonight, folks. We hope you enjoyed that great match.
Undertaker falls to the Predator. He is a scary man, though. I mean, that was vicious. I mean, he handled the Undertaker. He didn't beat him. He handled the Undertaker. Wow. Very impressive. Congratulations to Team Timbo Slice Gaming. All right, up next,
Beautiful win.
we got Reese the Voice Williams from Tons of Funk. He is one of the three from the place to be, Trigger Talk TV. And he's coming out to grace with his presence. He's been running the Mixed Match Challenge division lately with his princess, his queen, if you will, Dynamite Jessie Lee. They're an extension of Tons of Funk, and they've been looking to get into the squared circle and battle over those Mixed Match Challenge World Tag Team titles. I don't know if this is anything to do with those Mixed Match Tag Team Championships, or if he's just simply looking to get back into a title picture, period. Singles competition, tag team competition, he probably really doesn't care. One of the best in the business. I mean, it's always a true pleasure to watch Williams when he gets in the ring. He's a technical cat. I mean, he's one of the best technical wrestlers that we have on the roster. And for a bigger dude, he's no small man. And how the athleticism and the agility he brings to the ring is truly sensational. He has won every championship there is to win. The only championship he hasn't won would be the World Hybrid Championship. He was recently, he was recently, even before Vader beat him, he was for the first time ever the Archerverse World Heavyweight Champion. He had never won that title before. Now, mind you, he's never won any WCW championships either, but that's because he's never been in WCW. The Tons of Funk boys have been staples of the Archerverse since inception. Since inception. They've never wavered. They've never jumped ship.
They've never wanted to see what was on Vinny K's side of the fence?
They've never wanted to see what's on Vinny K's side of the fence. I pay them well.
You do.
I pay them well. I got to keep them happy. You know, the fans want to see Tons of Funk in the ring, and if they're over at Vinny K's ship, that might not happen. Who knows? Vinny K might split them up, make them go into just a singles career. I mean, he does those kinds of things. He's a tyrant. All right, without further ado, here we go. Reese the Voice Williams from Tons of Funk. Of course, we'll have Complete Geek TV in action later this evening.
A fan favorite.
Cyborg Adam Colossus, one half of Demolition, is Complete Geek TV. Demolition is in action later this evening.
Oh, lovely.
Let me get right to the point of why I'm out here. Yes, please do. Please do.
I mean, if there's one thing we know about Reese, he does like to listen to himself talk.
Well, we definitely don't need any long-winded rants. Get to business. Get to why we're here. We want to see you throw down. And apparently he's not going to do that as quick as I'd like.
Showing the proper
CGTV says, I've been preparing for this match. Well, that's no surprise. I mean, Adam Colossus always focused and ready to go. He's calling out Joseph Damien, so this has nothing to do with the Mixed Match Challenge Championships.
Really?
Actually, I literally had just said he had never won that. He's going for the World Hybrid title.
He's doing it.
He's doing it. He's doing the damn thing. Right on. if he's able to defeat the Nightmare Joseph Damien, he will be entering himself amongst the mortals in the history books because he'll have won every single major Archerverse championship. I mean, he can't win the women's championship. It just, it just is what it is.
I'm pretty sure the women would try to eat him, but
Templar Gamer. Reese the Voice Williams is a face. The Tons of Funk boys, I mean, they have been heels, but right now, the Tons of, they are face. And of course, he just entered the Mixed Match Challenge division with his Queen Dynamite Jessie Lee. A lot going on there. The Nightmare, however, he's not really a heel or a face. He just likes to punch people in the face.
Cocky right there. Could be
he's more of like a neutral, if you were to put a label on him, because he doesn't care who you are. You're standing in front of him, he wants to drop you like a sack of potatoes. And if you happen to have a title belt, he wants that too. He's a bit of a scary dude. But anyway, Templar Gamer, welcome to episode number 267 here at the Archerverse. This is the Archerverse War Zone. We are hot on the road to our next big stream preview of 2022 WCW WrestleMania. Vinny K is hosting the big stream preview this month. It's going to be epic. 3 brands, one giant epic extravaganza, championship matches all night long, bragging rights and supremacy being sought after. It's going to be an epic battle.
One of the most popular superstars.
It's a little less than 4 weeks away. So right now, the battle stage is being set. Yes, the Universe mode. We do not play games here. So for anybody that is new to the Archerverse, we'll just give you just a little bit of information. Templar Gamer being you at the moment. We do not play the game. It is full simulation. This is a fantasy wrestling league. We have 69 streamers that have wrestlers with characters progressing through careers, winning titles, forming tag teams and alliances. We're a very tight-knit community. We love to have a great time. We have great conversations with a whole lot of great people. We watch great matches. We create everything you watch, from the rings to the championship belts to the wrestlers you see in the ring. Some people create them and I download them. Others have me create them. But we have 69 streamers and we get together every week, 4 times a week. We have one show per week that is dedicated to the streamers. It is our Streamer versus Streamer Showdown, the Archerverse NWA, every Tuesday night. And then the rest of the week, Wednesdays, the Archerverse Wrestle Wars, WCW Thursday Night Thunder, and of course Friday nights is the Archerverse War Zone. Those are the 3 competing brands, what we consider the regular season. And we build towards pay-per-views. We have storylines. We have rivalries and feuds. We are the very best in fantasy wrestling excellence. Templar Gaming, we are the late-night place to be in the most must-see show on Twitch and YouTube TV. Because every Thursday we go live on YouTube with WCW Thursday Night Thunder. But anyways, right now, that was Reese the Voice Williams calling out the Nightmare Joseph Damien. He's looking to take the title off his waist because that is one championship that has eluded Reese the Voice Williams. He has not won that championship. He would love to add that to his trophy case, but he's going to have to go through the monster in the ring to do so. And at this point, I assume they're going to throw down later. And Templar Gamer, thank you for the follow. I appreciate you. Welcome to the Fam Jam.
Haymaker connect.
We do love new women.
Spinning kick to the gut.
These guys are going at it. This is not even a match. This is what I'm talking about. This is what it's about. This is why we're here. We do not need chit-chat sessions. We do not need tea, crumpets, chairs, and a little vase of flowers so you can sit down and have a combo.
You know what we do need our...
We are here to watch people punch each other in the face. Plain and simple. Good Lord, they want to tear each other apart.
There we go.
Wow. That was... Right? That was insane.
Beautiful. I can't wait to see their matchup.
I'm looking forward to it now. I was looking forward to it anyways. As soon as he called out Joseph Damien, I knew what was going on. He wants that title belt. And speaking of demolition, that is our next match of the night from Team Complete Geek TV and Team The Turret Man. They are Cyborg Adam Colossus and the Terror Johnny Braddock. They are Demolition, the former Triple Crown World Tag Team Champions, and they are taking on the Road Warriors, one of the best tag teams to ever grace the squared circle. That is what's going down next. It is coming right up. It is showtime and go time in the tag team division. Let's go. We do have a mixed match challenge tag team matchup tonight this evening, Tiliana, as well. So I'm sure we do. So I'm sure Too Cool, which of course the Anomaly, Tia Stevens, and Marcus Big Money Stevens from Team Tiliana Pierce, they'll be watching. They'll be watching like hawks tonight because they are the next in line to face whoever walks out tonight as the Archerverse Mixed Match World Tag Team Champions.
Very nice. Very nice.
Very nice. I almost called him Team Player Gamer. Good for me. I haven't learned how to speak English yet. I just speak pro wrestling. I'm sorry. Templar Gamer. Good Lord. Templar Gamer says it is tag team time. It is definitely tag team time. Demolition, one of the baddest tag teams on the planet, facing another very, very bad tag team. The Road Warriors, Legion of Doom, depending on how you know them.
They're terrifying.
They are very terrifying because they are as powerful as they are gifted in the ring. As they can go in that ring technically, they can go toe to toe, fist to fist. They can turn it up a notch, or two can the Road Warriors. All right, here we go. It is time. As Templar Gamer said, it is tag team time. It is show time and go time.
Speaking of go time, I think I'm supposed to go now.
Sorry, what'd you say?
I think I am supposed to go now. I was supposed to start the stream 5 minutes ago.
Uh-oh. Off to Tiliana Pierce land.
Off to Tiliana Pierce land. Don't worry, I'll still be lurking.
Sounds good. Lurk away. Have a good stream. We will talk to you later. Thanks for being on the broadcast for a bit.
Of course. Couldn't let you leave them all hanging while you waited.
Right? King of Pro being a villain.
Right?
Silencing me, and then I needed a drink.
Why you didn't do it at the same time? We're not sure.
Listen to this crowd,
Fair point.
guys. They're fired up for this one.
All right, have a great night, guys.
This match has instant classic written all over it.
All right, here they come. The former Triple Crown World Tag Team Champions. Cyborg, Adam Colossus, and the Terror, Johnny Braddock, looking focused and ready to make a statement against the Road Warriors, because a big win over the Road Warriors continues their path to gold. Just the same, though, if the Road Warriors are able to pick up a win over Demolition, that certainly skyrockets them in the same direction. So either way, a big matchup for both teams. Cheaterlition for the win, probably, Tiliana says. And we call them Cheaterlition because Demolition does not like to play by the book all the time. They do like to, lie, cheat, and steal. We're pretty sure they're related to the Guerreros. We have no confirmation or validation of that, but we do speculate.
Here tonight.
Well, Michael, the tag team division is white hot right now. So while a win will obviously be huge, I can tell you that
if everybody has a look around, you can see all the logos up in the electronic billboard. You can see them on the barricades. Those are logos that belong to channels of streamers, supporters, and subscribers of the Archerverse. Anybody that subscribes, we make sure we advertise your channel in our rings, on our attire, wherever you want us to advertise them on our shows, we will do so. So every time you're watching the show, anytime anybody else is watching the show, your channel is getting advertised as we do our thing.
Watching these guys compete.
Controlling the tempo.
Nice wrist lock by Hawk.
Full control.
Oh, look at this. Wow, brings it around, hammerlock.
Impact. Oh,
cranking away at that arm and shoulder of Johnny Braddock. Oh, double axe handle right across the throat. Hawk not playing. Big right hand between the eyes. Braddock to the ropes. And a huge power slam by Hawk. Wow.
Clothesline.
Nice retaliation clothesline by Johnny Braddock, trying to turn the tides here. Get that momentum shift. Braddock walking Hawk over to the corner, makes him eat the turnbuckle. And in comes Adam Colossus from Team Complete Geek TV. And we're going to have a little double team action here. Look at this. Military pressed him. Whoa! Damn. If I was Hawk, I'd be getting into the ring. Big bear hug.
I think you're right, Michael.
He's squeezing the life out of Colossus.
Wow,
and now Colossus driving that big elbow right down into the side of the neck. Oh! Bear claw right across the ears. And now it is Colossus with a hammerlock of his own. Hawk immediately responding, though. Big liver shots. Hawk scoops him up. Oh, nice Samoan drop by Hawk. Very well executed.
What a counter.
Hawk scoops him up, but Colossus escapes and a big forearm right to the back of the neck.
Desperately needs to make a tag here.
Back in comes Braddock.
Tough to make it to the corner. Oh, he almost makes the tag.
And Braddock just gazes. He knew he was going to tag an animal. He just waited.
Doesn't mean he is, though.
And here they go. They lock up. Oh, big clothesline, but Hawk doesn't even move. Hawk is thick as a brick wall. He is a powerhouse, is Animal. Look at that, he scoops Braddock up like nothing. Big gut buster.
He's getting a little battered now.
Well, it's not dire consequences for him here, which is good. But just in case, he might want to think about getting his partner in there for a bit.
Working at that arm and hand of Johnny Braddock. Back in comes Hawk. We're going to see a little double team action maybe. Nope. Clean tag. Ooh, boots him right in the face. Johnny Braddock needs to tag out again.
Oh, man, right to the arm. Hyperextend your elbow.
Wow, big elbow. Big jumping elbow right to the sternum. And Braddock's in a bit of trouble here. Another bear hug.
Bear hug.
And Hawk always had one of the best bear hugs in the business. But Johnny Braddock now dropping some elbows. Escapes the bear hug. And now it is Hawk being slammed into the turnbuckle. And Braddock's going to look to... Oh, Hawk grabs him right by the face and tosses him. Reversal, but Colossus tags himself in. Hawk catches him right away, though. He tried to throw him over the top rope, but Colossus hang on to the top rope.
In off the tag.
Back in comes Animal.
Waist lock. No.
Wow, belly to belly.
Goodness. He's absorbed some damage already.
It might be time for him to recharge that battery. All he has to do is get to his
I mean, so far the Road Warriors are looking pretty good in this matchup. They're doing a very good job of tagging in and out, keeping each other fresh. They're really pressing the action, not giving Demolition much room to do much of anything, much less breathe.
From behind.
Oh, nice back suplex.
And he goes for the pin. And a kick out. Much to
one count only. Colossus kicks out. Animal whips him hard to the corner, throws him right into the referee by accident.
Can only imagine what they have planned here. Slingshot into a
slingshot right into an elbow. And an elbow drop. A slingshot elbow drop. Colossus in trouble here. Wow, Cyborg powered out of it. 2 count only. That was close, though. Now it is Hawk with a show of strength. Big military press slam. Just drops Colossus on his spine. Wow. That is it. That is all. Ladies and gentlemen, the winners of the match. The Road Warriors, Hawk and Animal.
And he gets the job done here tonight.
Wow, that's crazy. Did not expect that. I mean, Demolition, they just did not look themselves tonight. My God, the Road Warriors were all over them. Wow. I mean, who expected that? Anybody else suspect that? I mean, I know Templar Gaming, you're newer, but did anybody else expect that? That's crazy. All right, next match of the night. It is the other one of the 3 from the place to be, Trigger Talk TV. Another member of Tons of Funk getting in the ring. The legendary Uptown B. Henry. Former 2-time Archerverse World Heavyweight Champion, one of the longest reigning Archerverse World Heavyweight Champions in history. He's been an Archerverse World Tag Team Champion. He also has never held the Archerverse World Hybrid Championship, so that's going to be a title I'm sure he'll be chasing sometime in the future. Apparently, Reese the Voice Williams, the first of the 3 to... He's the first of the 3 to chase that title. Tonight, Reese the Voice Williams could be one of a very small list few of people that have ever won every major Archerverse World Championship. So we'll see how he does. But tonight, Uptown B. Henry taking on the immortal Hollywood Hulk Hogan. Of course, B. Henry's looking to get back into the title picture himself. He's been on a bit of a downward spiral himself in recent weeks, which is saying something because Uptown B. Henry always usually at the top of his game and ready to go, but I guess everybody has their downfalls here and there. But a win over Hollywood Hulk Hogan, that is a great way to pull yourself out of a slump, and I'm sure that would easily direct him right in the right direction towards that championship gold. Whatever that championship gold may be, whether it be Tons of Funk challenging for World Tag Team Gold or looking for gold in singles competition. Either way. But without further ado, here we go. 4th matchup of the night. It is Uptown B. Henry from Tons of Funk taking on the immortal Hollywood Hulk Hogan. It is showtime and go time. Let's go. Yo, Patrick the Void, back from the drink stand. It was a long line. Yeah, the lines are hideous lately. I don't like it at all. All right, making his way to the ring first. From Tons of Funk, he is Uptown B. Henry, coming out of the 3 TVB camp.
From Boston, Massachusetts, weighing in at 255 pounds.
He's a former 2-time Archerverse World Heavyweight Champion. A former 3-time Archerverse World Tag Team Champion.
Absolutely amazing.
And there were other titles in the inception that aren't in circulation. He also won those. He was a United States champion, and he was also an Impact Hardcore champion back in the early days of the Archerverse. So he has literally held every major championship except the Archerverse World Hybrid Championship. If he beats Hollywood Hulk Hogan, he'll probably get a pick of the lot. And speaking of, here he comes.
It's Hollywood time.
It is Hollywood time.
Superstar in the history of sports entertainment.
All right, who you guys got? Uptown B. Henry or Hollywood Hulk Hogan? Who you siding with?
And his opponent, representing the Mega Maniacs.
The Mega Maniacs.
Weighing in at 200.
Hollywood Hulk Hogan, Randy Macho Man Savage, and the Ultimate Warrior. We actually saw the Ultimate Warrior in action earlier tonight.
Name all the accomplishments of this man inside sports entertainment. Now, Byron, the good news is Hogan's taking over Hollywood.
Things did not turn out so favorable for the Ultimate Warrior, but it was a hell of a match, though.
Again.
It was a good effort.
Hollywood Hulk Hogan, the man whose back that they built the foundation for professional wrestling as we know it today on.
Pythons, the uncanny ability to Hulk up for a comeback, and hey, he's Hollywood.
Hulkamania still running wild all these years later, and now running wild in the Archerverse. When he first inked a contract, he of course signed with Vinny K. We all knew that would probably happen, but it was only a matter of time before he made his way to the Supreme Wrestling promotion. And tonight, for the very first time ever, Hollywood Hulk Hogan faces Uptown B. Henry. And just like Templar Gamer says, this is going to be fire.
Hogan has made a mockery of nearly every
Here we go, locking horns.
physical dominance and in-ring
Wow, look at this. B. Henry actually overpowering Hogan a little bit here.
Will run wild in this match.
Of course,
Man, this card is just
it's as much about technique as it is strength, so there's that as well. I'm not confirming that Henry is stronger than Hollywood Hulk Hogan or anything, but
Double axe handle
Patrick DeVoit says, don't let Vinny K hear you say that, otherwise you might be out of a job. Well, he doesn't employ me. The Archerverse owns 49.5% of the WWE.
I don't know.
We are our own entity.
Must be mindful of the referee's count.
He can only fire people on his roster.
The elbow nailed it.
Amazing reflexes on display. They can just punch him in the chest.
Holy Jesus, a big thunderous spine buster on the unforgiving floor to Hollywood Hulk Hogan. Uptown B. Henry is on a roll already. He is not playing games. Referee not playing games either. He's already at a 5 count. Somebody ban the ref, please. Hogan tosses Uptown B. Henry back into the ring.
Oh, foot just stomping down.
Stomps right down on his calf. That couldn't have felt too good. Big elbow to the face, but look at this. Henry retaliates another big spine buster. And we all know Hogan has had many operations on that back, so that cannot feel very good.
Look out.
Yo, exploder suplex.
He's getting beaten up out there, but
And Henry is beating the hell out of Hollywood Hulk Hogan here.
I've been waiting to see that.
Stomping away at the spine and kidney area. Oh, big elevated body splash by Uptown B. Henry. Did you see the hang time on that? Man could contend with Michael Jordan.
It's going to take more.
Maybe he should play basketball. I mean, holy Jesus. I was starting to think he was going to levitate there for a while. He just dropped down like a ton of bricks. Look at this. Here we go. Downtown by Uptown.
Will he be able to capitalize?
But he's not done. He picks Hogan right back up. He is trying to make a statement.
I guess I was wrong.
Big backbreaker. And another, look at the strength of B. Henry. Hulk Hogan, no small man, and he held on to him like he weighed nothing at all. Just so he could drive Hogan's ribs into it. And another big spine buster. Whoa. Yes, sir, that is it. That is all, no doubt. Hogan's back must be absolutely destroyed. And in very quick fashion and dominant fashion, the winner of the match, ladies and gentlemen, from Team 3 TVB. He is one of the three from the place to be, Trigger Talk TV. He is Uptown B. Henry. Wow. That is crazy. I mean, if he was looking to make a statement, he most certainly did just that. He laid waste to Hollywood Hulk Hogan. Wow.
Here is your winner, B. Uptown Henry.
Wow.
Absolutely crazy, but absolutely awesome. I mean, congratulations to Team 3 TVB.
One-on-one match. I hope you enjoyed it as much as this live crowd appears to have enjoyed it.
Uptown B. Henry just absolutely demolished the immortal Hollywood Hulk Hogan. I mean, good luck keeping B. Henry's name out of the title picture now. Just saying. Right? Am I right? I mean, how would you tell the man no? He just laid waste to Hollywood Hulk Hogan. Not a chance his name isn't being added into that title picture now. And I mean, I know we're just a little less than 4 weeks away from WCW WrestleMania, but I mean, you still got to mention the man's name. He just put on a clinic, an absolute clinic. That is crazy. Wow. All right. Let's see what's next on the docket. Here we go. It's a trip to the Mixed Match Challenge division, and this is for the Mixed Match World Tag Team Championships. It is Phenomenal Flair versus the Coalition. Charlotte Flair and the phenomenal AJ Styles taking on Team AMC Me's, the Diamond Ashley Marie, and the one Elijah Archer. They are the Coalition, and they are the reigning, defending, undisputed Mixed Match Challenge World Tag Team Champions. Ladies and gentlemen, this is going to be a barn burner. Hang on to your lug nuts. It is time for an overhaul. I'll tell you, Archer seemed to be revitalized. I mean, before he entered the Mixed Match Challenge division with Ashley Marie, I mean, he was tanking every other match. I mean, he had more losses than he did wins over the past 3 months. It's been crazy. The man went from winning titles and being in championship tag teams to being pretty much a tag team of Riding the Pine. Absolutely crazy. And then the Mixed Match Challenge team option becomes available. He immediately grabs the diamond and says, yo, let's go. And they've done just that. They clawed their way to the top of the food chain very quickly. I mean, let's face it, Too Cool held those Mixed Match Challenge World Tag Team titles for quite some time. They were absolute beasts in the division, the inaugural champions. Hell, they won the inaugural matchup to introduce the division to the masses. Very impressive tag team is Too Cool. The Anomaly Tia Stevens and Marcus Big Money Stevens, they're a crazy duo. Finally, the Coalition, back at the last stream per view, the Archiverse Slamfest, it was Too Cool that lost the titles because the Coalition showed up ready to impress, looking for a fight and hungry. And they are the new reigning, defending, undisputed Mixed Match Challenge World Tag Team Champions. But tonight they face Phenomenal Flair. The titles are on the line, and that is the next matchup. It is showtime and go time. Let's go. All right, Templar Gaming, you have a great night. We'll see you next time. We will see each other again Tuesday night for the Streamer versus Streamer Showdown, the Archiverse NWA, unless I happen to have a pop-up stream over the weekend. That could happen. It does tend to happen. I always say it's not gonna, but then it happens. We end up having a tournament. I blame Complete Geek TV. I blame the Turret Man. I blame Christian Cool and Bromer. I blame them all because they don't control my ego. You see what it is? You see how that works? They need to do a better job of that. They're not doing their jobs. That's why I employ them, to make sure I don't go out in public and cause a scene. Where are they tonight? They've left me all by myself. Trust me to sail the ship alone, not hit an iceberg and sink like the Titanic. I mean, I'm not the host with the most on the late night place to be in the most must-see show on Twitch TV because I sail the ship by myself all the time. We have many deckhands, generals, soldiers.
And you can see the respect from the WWE Universe for Charlotte.
And here comes the phenomenal AJ Styles. Phenomenal Flair will absolutely be a fantastic and phenomenal, no pun intended, test for the Coalition. AJ Styles, of course, one of the best wrestlers on the planet today, bar none, period. Patrick DeVoy says, want to know my new finisher for the wrestling scene, Archer? Well, sure, I'd like to know that.
Yeah, it's crazy to think that when AJ Styles,
I mean, don't just dangle information now. Now you've got to tell me what the finisher is. I want to know what the finisher is.
But obviously he has done more
Don't be dangling the carrot in front of the mule. That's not nice. Super kick into a cutter. Nice. Nice, nice, nice. An absolute savage move, by the way. Absolutely savage move. You should be ashamed of yourself for trying to commit that kind of violence on people. I mean, really. How dare you? One must be humane in life, Patrick DeVoid. One must be humane. I mean, if you're going to go around trying to behead everybody, I mean, you got to have people come and watch your matches. They got to pay the tickets, put the food on the plate. If you behead everybody, then you have no competition. It's bad for business too, by the way. Lawsuits, liability. It's not a pretty scene. And here they come. They are the reigning, defending, undisputed Mixed Match Challenge World Tag Team Champions. From Team AMC Me, she is the Diamond, Ashley Marie. And her partner in crime, the one, Elijah Archer. Archer getting the crowd a little pumped up. They are already riled up because this has been one hell of a show thus far. We had but one blip in the show. We had a ghastly draw. But it was a great match. Aside from that, it just ended in a draw. We all know how I feel about draws. Although, to be fair, we have had some draws lately that were actually kind of satisfying because you knew the rivalry was just going to be carry on. They were going to go again at some point. The Ultimate Warrior likes to fight somebody new all the time. You don't know if he'll ever have a rematch. I don't know if the man's had a rematch in his life.
But what about Charlotte Flair?
So a draw was ghastly in that situation specifically.
She absolutely does. A natural athlete. Charlotte is
here we go, Archer with some ground and pound on AJ Styles.
She doesn't like you.
Feeding some knuckles and some elbows to that pretty face of AJ. Look at this, he's going to fly.
All the way from the top rope.
Big flying elbow right to the chest. And AJ already feeling it. Oh, he misses the big kick. Nice evasion by Styles, but Archer catches him. He didn't move fast enough. And Archer.
It's about time to roll the dice, Cole.
What is Archer doing? Oh! Damn! Archer being vicious already. Going for the one elbow drop already. Oh, no, he's not. What the hell was that? Nice. That's the third time I've ever seen him do that, and it just gets me every time because, I mean, I didn't even know he could do that.
Byron, got the sleeper
and a running senton splash from Elijah Archer, and now he's trying to choke him out with a crowbar clutch.
And he escapes the submission.
Nice shoulder throw by AJ Styles, breaks the hold. And a snap suplex. Archer is down.
Comes in off the tag.
It was impressive. I just forget that he does it because it doesn't happen very often. But yeah, running senton splash. Very impressive. It takes a high level of athleticism and agility to do something like that. Charlotte Flair taking it to the diamond.
Down across the knee.
Big neck breaker.
Oh man, by the hair.
Hair whip.
Man, oh man. Charlotte Flair pulling out some ruthless aggression already.
What are we gonna see here?
Ashley Marie catches her leg though. Nice dragon screw leg whip. That'll very nicely relocate your meniscus. Here we go. Charlotte Flair being brought back in the hard way. Nice standing vertical suplex.
Bam, suplex.
Very nicely executed by Ashley Marie.
Drop kick hits the mark.
Ooh, nice European uppercut. Ashley Marie covers up Flair, but not even a one count. Flair's still a little too fresh for that. I think a lot of the times when people go for the early pinfall, it isn't to pin them. It's to get inside their opponent's heads. Say, look, I can take you down at will.
Really taking control.
I'm not sure if that's going to work in this situation. That is Charlotte Flair.
Straight forearm.
Patrick Devoid, every matchup we've had, including the tournament for the Mixed Match Challenge division, have been absolutely epic. People are really coming out of their shells and performing at the top of their games. It's starting to become a place where the elite gather together to go to war. It's crazy how quickly it's taken off. Everybody's enjoyed it. We've had some great matches.
She can end it here.
Wow, rope. That was a rope assisted.
Easy kick out there. It's going to take more than
almost like an atomic drop there. The diamond whips Flair hard to the corner.
Oh, could this be it?
Well, we're going to see some double team action. Here we go. The Coalition setting up phenomenal Flair. Oh! Double super kicks right to the chinny chin chin. And of course, if you were listening to the B team, you heard Michael Cole refer to those as DDTs. Michael Cole drinks. He knows not what he says. He hangs around Woozy the Villain far too often, and he's become a lush.
Great display of strength with the suplex.
Unfortunately, he's on Vinny K's payroll. And as it is, Vinny K owns 50.5% of the WWE Universe, so he's a majority shareholder. He kind of does what he wants. He doesn't interfere with the Archerverse business per se, but he definitely does like having his teams being involved with all aspects of the shows. Hopefully someday we get rid of that problem. We've been challenging him for months. He will not accept. He does not want to give up that other 0.5% or more. He is afraid. He is cowering because the Archerverse just keeps growing, expanding, and shooting for the stars.
He's going for the cover.
Ashley Marie covers Flair up again.
Well, that was a close call.
2 count only, though. Ashley Marie whips Flair hard to the corner, but a boot right to the face. Oh, and a clothesline right to the back of the neck. Absolutely vicious. Charlotte Flair exploding back, turning the tides, and a hair whip. Except for if you'll notice, Ashley Marie doesn't have long hair at the moment, so that was grabbing her by the ears and whipping her. Even more vicious. But we all know the ruthless and aggressive side of Charlotte Flair, and is just popping out. Look at this, figure four. Hanging off the ring apron, putting all that pressure on the thighs and calves and knees of Ashley Oh, and Flair feeds her the ring post. Good Lord. Charlotte tosses her back into the squared circle. Here we go. Cole keeps going on your shoulder. Why is Cole sitting on your shoulders? Better question. Why are you allowing Michael Cole to sit on your shoulders? That is very strange behavior. Look at this. Yo, nice crucifix. Very well executed. Slamming Charlotte Flair shoulder and neck first into the canvas, and now it is Ashley Marie back in control of this matchup. And here we go. Going right back to work on Charlotte Flair. Whips her hard to the turnbuckle. In comes Archer and AJ. We're going to see some more double team action. Oh, again! Double super kicks to the chin. That is the second time the Coalition have done that. To phenomenal. Flair and Archer now continuing to stomp away on AJ Styles. Stomping a mud hole and walking it dry. He is stalking his prey. Archer setting him up. Oh, fisherman driver. Wow. But somehow AJ able to reverse. Tries to toss Archer over the top rope, but he hangs onto that rope. AJ slides outside the ring. Oh, he grabs Archer's leg and drops him down back first on the ring apron.
Now this is why
AJ going to look to take advantage of the situation here. But Archer tosses him back in the ring. Here we go. Archer right back to work on Styles. He whips him hard to the turnbuckle. Back in comes Ashley Marie. More double team action from the Coalition. Oh, vicious double DDTs. And Ashley Marie covers Charlotte Flair up. 2 count only. Flair kicks out. Flair kicks out. Oh, look at this sleeper hold. Drops down into Coquina clutch. It might be nighty-night time for the queen of the ring, Charlotte Flair. She's fighting, though. She's trying to fight it off. She's not giving up yet. And Charlotte Flair, look at that. She breaks free. She's a little wobbly, though. All that blood to the... Oh, wow. A spear out of nowhere by Charlotte Flair, and she covers the champion up.
It kicks out at 2. She is ready for
Archer was about ready to break the pin, but Ashley Marie kicks out. This one is still a go.
in control here with a...
Whoa, nice swinging neck breaker by Charlotte Flair. Oh, here we go. Figure 4 leg lock. And Ashley Marie trying to fight it out. Oh, figure 8 time. It is figure 8 time. And Ashley Marie clearly in pain.
She lets her out. She better have a good reason for this, Cole, because
Archer grabbed the referee's attention for Charlotte Flair to break the submission hold. The referee wasn't paying attention to the match at all. Nice evasion by Archer. AJ tried to get him with a big drop kick.
Ooh, what impact.
And Archer now unleashing. Oh, nice corkscrew uppercut by Elijah Archer. Archer doing a little showboating. Probably not the best of times for that, Archer. If I'm being honest here. Nice snapmare takedown.
Hammerlock applied. Oh, no, no.
Oh, look at that. A hammerlock applied right on the ground. And oh, that's not good. Oh, AJ's arm. Archer with some ruthless aggression. And I don't know if that arm broke, but that did not look like it felt too damn good. AJ retaliates with a big boot to the midsection. Look at this, scoops him up on his shoulders. Oh! Wow, a cutter using the top rope, and Archer down and out outside the ring. Wow. Those crazy vixens returning knife edge shot. Oh! Wow, that was a DDT right out of nowhere. Nice reversal and retaliation by Ashley Marie. Charlotte Flair springs back to her feet, but Ashley Marie scoops her up. Flair, though, with the reversal. Oh, and Ashley Marie retaliates. Explodes back with a big clothesline. And an armbar takedown drives Charlotte Flair face first into the canvas. Ashley Marie not done, picks her right back up. To the corner she is going.
This is not where she wants to be, Michael, I can tell you that.
And Ashley Marie continues to beat her down. Looks like she's going for an alley-oop bomb. Yes, sir. And Charlotte Flair in real trouble here.
Yes. Near fall.
AJ was making his way over, but Charlotte Flair powered out. 2 count only. This match still a go. And Patrick DeVoid playing the lottery.
This is not good,
which nobody's won in a while, by the way. That is ghastly. The last person to win it was Glenola.
Inside that ring. And will this be it?
I mean, there was a time where people were winning every night. Dead Wreck playing the lotto. Welcome to the show, Dead Wreck. If you were already here, I apologize, but it's been one hell of an intense show if you haven't been paying attention. So I haven't really keeping up with the chat room, so to speak. Ooh, abdominal stretch. Locked in by Charlotte Flair. And look at this, she's got the thigh stretching out. That is almost a standing bow and arrow stretch, really.
She obviously didn't think she was going to tap there. I don't know. She certainly looked to be in trouble to me.
And a snapmare by the Queen.
That'll either wake you up or knock you out.
Phenomenal Flair looking good in here tonight against the Coalition. Ooh, nice evasion by Ashley Marie. The champion moves out of the way. And a big calf kick right to the chops. Charlotte Flair is down. Ashley Marie whips her hard to the corner. But look at that. Another retaliation, a reversal by Flair. Kick to the inside thigh. And a shin breaker. Ooh. Ashley Marie is down herself now. Yo, spear by Flair. Another spear by Charlotte Flair that just seemingly comes out of nowhere.
She's got the shoulders down.
She covers the champion up. Wow, right at the last moment. I mean, there was like a hair follicle between the canvas and the referee's hand there. That was a close call. Phenomenal Flair just about became the third ever Mixed Match Challenge World Tag Team Champions, but the champions are still ready to go. Not ready to give up yet. This match is still going.
Oh, man, that'll tear your hamstring.
But Flair trying to tear away at the hamstrings of Ashley Marie.
Everyone must bow to the Queen.
Who's currently trying to pull herself up using the ropes. Long grueling matchup for Ashley Marie, who is still looking to defend her titles. Big elbow to the face. Nice reversal by Ashley Marie, but another reversal by Flair sends Ashley Marie to the corner. And now Flair taking her upstairs.
Oh no, we've got a problem here, guys.
Charlotte Flair with some bad intentions here. Wow.
Really destructive.
Nice gut wrench suplex from the top turnbuckle. Patrick DeVoid, I believe you were. But you may as well wait a few weeks now because we're going to be transitioning to 2K22. Complete Geek TV has gifted the Archerverse with the deluxe edition of WWE 2K22. It is on its way. It'll be here next week. And then the rebuild begins.
Big reversal.
We'll, of course, still be continuing business as per usual. The show will still go on while the rebuild is in process. We have masses to please. Oh, for the third time in this match, super kicks right to the chops.
Oh, my goodness. There's the...
Oh, big jumping knee drop. Archer does that all too well. And look at this, here we go, the one elbow drop coming up. Yo, there it is. He's got him covered up. We got a 1 and a 2, but AJ Styles kicks out. It is not the people's elbow. Somebody ban Patrick the Void. It is the 1 elbow drop. How dare you, sir? Went for an AKO. AJ evades. And a shin breaker for Archer's efforts.
Look at this. Oh, and a backbreaker. Right to the spine.
AJ picks Archer back up. Oh, look at this. Rolls him right into a calf slicer. But Archer reaches his foot out and touches the bottom rope. Very wise move by the veteran Elijah Archer. Uh-oh. Styles clash. Uh-oh, that might be it. 1, 2. Wow, Archer kicked out. I didn't think Ashley Marie was going to make it. I thought that was it. That is all. Phenomenal Flair again with a close call. But Archer kicked out. And he is in bad shape. They are all in bad shape. Everybody is battered, bruised, and fatigued. What a match this has been.
Ducks under.
Ducked out. Oh, a Pele kick.
AJ Styles. Tagged in.
In comes Charlotte Flair. Archer rolls outside the ring. It is time for the Vixens to go back to war. Ooh, Ashley Marie evades drop toe hold. Charlotte Flair eats the canvas. And look at this. Ashley Marie with her patented armbar. Submission locked in, but Flair grabs that bottom rope. She was just too close. No, look at this. Covers her up.
And at some point she's going to start.
But Charlotte Flair kicks out, 2 count only.
She's calling her out.
Ashley Marie still stalking her prey, though. Not done with Charlotte Flair. Here we go, armbar again.
It's locked in.
Locked in tight.
Flair. Is she gonna tap?
And that is it. That is all. Charlotte Flair taps out. The winners of the match. And still the Archerverse Mixed Match Challenge World Tag Team Champions. From Team AMC Me, she is the Diamond, Ashley Marie, and her partner in crime, the one Elijah Archer. They are the Coalition. Man, oh man, have they been on a roll. And a huge victory over Phenomenal Flair, who on a couple of occasions threatened to walk out of the arena with those tag team belts. That was a phenomenal matchup, all pun intended. All right, we're about to start the championship rounds, and you know what that means. That means we open up those betting lines, and you guys get to earn some Archerverse bucks.
Here are your winners, the Coalition.
She continues to impress with the win here tonight.
This is one of those wins you don't forget anytime
That
soon.
will definitely be a win. We will not forget anytime soon, because what a match that was. And just like Patrick the Void and I were talking about a few moments ago, since the inception of the Mixed Match Challenge division, superstars all around have been up in their games, joining the division and having a great time. The matches have been epic. There's been no bad blood. It's just been pure competitive nature competition. It has been fucking awesome. Soul Ember says, Archer, nice win. Here's a break. Soul Ember's offering a break to the Archerverse tonight. Where were you last night on YouTube when I needed the break, damn it? How dare you not show up to WCW Thursday Night Thunder? How dare you have a life, a job, things to do? Gaslight. Quit everything, go on welfare, and serve Archer only. That is what you need to do, sir. All right, let's see what's next on the docket. And Soul Embers, I might take that break in just a few moments because I do have to bleed the bladder. I do have to do that. Mostly because I don't like to pee my pants. I've never been much into gambling, so I don't have any depends. There's all kinds of issues with that, right? So it is what it is. Yo! Always be legend. Welcome on into the Archerverse. Welcome to episode number 267. This is the Archerverse War Zone. We're hot on the road to the WCW WrestleMania, the next big stream per view of 2022 here at the Archerverse. You've missed a great show so far. We're about to hit matchup number 6 of the night, which means one thing and one thing only. It is the championship rounds. Betting lines are going to open up. You guys are going to have a chance to earn some Archerverse bucks by betting on those matches. But first, before we get there, it looks like the Iceman, Christian Hart, the brand new, reigning, defending, undisputed NWA World Heavyweight Champion, has got something to say. He's got something on his mind. Maybe he's going to address everybody about the mockery of his 32nd appearance at the Royal Rumble. Oh, that was grand. I mean, I just have to... that's never going to get old. I mean, let's face it. Team Christian Cool is never going to live that down. The Iceman, Drew number 30, entered the Rumble as the freshest superstar, one of the best to ever step in the squared circle, and lasted 30 seconds before his ass got tossed on over the top rope and had to head on home, baby. That was fucking fantastic. I enjoyed every minute of it. Woo! Yeah! But now he's the NWA World Heavyweight Champion, so he's kind of redeeming himself, which is sort of ghastly, really, when you think about it. So there's that. But at the time, he was no champion, and he could not last more than 30 seconds, and that is what she said, by the way. But here we go. Without further ado, the Iceman, Christian Hart.
One of the most popular superstars.
Always be legend. Am I getting WWE 2K22? As a matter of fact, always be legend. I've been the Archerverse has been gifted the deluxe edition of WWE 2K22 by another streamer that streams both here on Twitch and over on YouTube by the name of Complete Geek TV. He decided he wanted to invest in the very best wrestling promotion on the planet. The late night place to be in the most must-see show on Twitch TV. The very best in fantasy wrestling excellence, bar none, period. He wanted a piece of the action. He wanted in on the shares, wanted to invest in the Archerverse. So WWE 2K22, the new tool that is going to make for a bigger, badder, better, and bolder Archerverse. Okay. Archerverse 3.0 is on the loom.
Definitely a fan favorite.
We will be the biggest resurrection since Jesus. It is going to be grand. The spectacle that we will put on will be better than any extravaganza already to date. It is going to be a fantastic night. All right, Patrick the Void, thanks for being here. Appreciate you. Have a great evening. And by the way, sir, you've been here not enough lately. We would like to see you more because we appreciate you and like having conversations with Patrick the Void. So we hope to see you sooner than later. And by the way, I'm not just saying that Patrick the Void is never here. He's just been busy lately, so he hasn't been here as often as he'd like to be. But Patrick the Void is one of the valued members here at the Archerverse, and we like all our members to be able to show up and be entertained by the masses and, of course, by myself, the host with the most, sometimes the co-host with the most. Tonight, he's having an affair with Douche Canoe Damon, so he won't be joining us unless he pops in later for the main event. He's a little luckier than us right now. Here we are, watching men in tights, sweating and bleeding all over one another, while Christian Cool is off getting some lovin' from Damon. We should all be so lucky. We should all be so lucky.
We all know what lies in store for us.
I can't believe what we just saw.
Now that the WWE...
I hear you, asshole. Speaking of Christian Cool, the mayor of Coolville, the co-host with the most, he hears me, but does he listen to me? He does not. Ever. Just like my mods, I've been trying to ban people for months. Every person I've banned still in the chat room. Ghastly. I really do need to find new mods, though, seriously. That's not even a joke. I need to put out an ad. Yo, CGTV, you can help me there. We need to run an ad for competent mods so that when people are requested to be banned, they are banned. Or at least when they're banned, they stay banned. Because I'm pretty sure not only do they unban the people that I've asked them to ban after banning them, I'm pretty sure if I was to go into mod view and look, I'm pretty sure they probably unleashed the Kraken and unbanned every single person I've banned since the inception. You see what I'm saying? I need new mods. They all work against me. The insubordination around here is absolutely ghastly. I'm poorly treated sometimes in my own universe, if you will. It is truly disheartening. But it is what it is. I still press on and deliver the very baddest show on the planet to the masses. I know exactly what you're saying. I'll start recruiting. Thank you, CGTV. See, it is good to have somebody on my side. He knows how it is. There's times where you just have to remove people from situations, but when everybody's working against you. Matter of fact, they're not just working against me, they're actually including them back into the army at an unprecedented rate. It is quite alarming and scary. Vicious in nature, too, by the way. It is very poor guidance. Poor examples are my mods. Except for Bromer. Bromer's not here tonight. I will stick up for Bromer. Bromer is the mod with the most. He would ban his own mother. Matter of fact, he tries to ban me for my own show daily. That is how good of a mod Bromer is. He tries to ban me even. He cannot do that. But that does not stop him from trying. Those are the vibes. That's what I need. If you are willing to ban me, then CGTV and myself can, competently take a look at your resume and consider you as being a mod for the Archiverse. That could happen. That could happen. Always Be Legend says, I want the cross-gen bundle to play. The cross-gen bundle? When I read that looked a whole lot more weird than it should. Bundle to play with my friends on PS4, but I'm reading on the 2K site that PS4, PS5 console would require to play PS5 version. I did not know that. I actually thought it was cross-platform. Interesting. That is one thing I did not know. I thought they said 2K22 would be cross-platform. It's very strange. CGTV. Tiliana Pierce says, what do you mean, actually mod? Well, Tiliana, how do I put this gently? You are one of my villain mods that when you ban people, you unban them. We can't have that kind of insubordination. We need other mods to make you stay on your toes. You got to be at the top of your game. That's far, Tiliana. Fair, even. That wasn't in my job description, Tiliana says. You know you love us, Archie. Cross-platform only for community creations, unfortunately. Well, that's still okay, though, because anybody with a PS5 can still create a wrestler if they want, and I can download them and make them part of the show. right? So that's okay. That's what I was saying. I mean, if other people have 2K22, that's just less work for me later, right? Because I have a whole lot of content create. When 2K22 arrives, I mean, we're still going to be doing shows. Business will be conducted as business is to be conducted. The show must go on. That is how it goes and how it must continue to flow. So it will. But 2K22 will be, as soon as it arrives, the rebuild will begin pretty much immediately. And I have everything from arenas to championship belts to wrestlers. So I've got a lot of work to do. You can play the PS4 version on the PS5, yes. It is backwards compatible. Anyways, always be legend. I don't mean to be rude. And welcome to the show. And don't take offense to this, but it is time to start the championship rounds. It is a triple threat eliminator for the Archerverse Women's World Championship. We have the undisputed, reigning, defending queen of the Archerverse. She is also the reigning, defending Archerverse Women's World Champion, the NWA Women's World Champion. She is a Triple Crown champion, the Viking Rose Brewer from Team Distinct Cone, taking on Annabelle, the Assassin from Team Disciple of Darkness, and Ronda Rousey, Rowdy Ronda Rousey. This is going to be a slobber knocker and a barn burner all tied in together. But that is the next match of the night. We're going to get the championship rounds underway. And in just a moment, I'm going to open up the betting lines so that you guys can bet on the match and try to win some Archerverse bucks. So we're going to do that right now. Just give me a moment before we get the matchup underway. And I've got to issue Archerverse bucks from the last bet, too, by the way. Actually, did we even open the lines? I don't think we actually did. No, we didn't. Good thing it wasn't the official championship rounds anyways. All right, so give me a moment. I'm going to open up the betting lines. I'll keep it simple because if there's 3 people, unfortunately, when I open the betting lines, it only gives me the option for 2. I hope they improve on that at some point. All right, will Rose Brewer, the Viking, retain her championship? Yes or no? You'll have 5 minutes to make your bets. And there we go. Betting lines are officially open. So it is go time for the betting lines. And it is show time and go time for the Archerverse Women's World Championship. It is a Falls Count Anywhere triple threat elimination matchup. Let's go. Dark Kryptonite, welcome to episode number 267 here at the Archerverse War Zone. We are also getting 2K22. Should be arriving next week between the 9th and the 11th. However, we have a lot of rebuilding to do, so we'll still be utilizing the 2K20 game engine until the rebuild is complete. I have everything from 69 wrestlers that belong to other streamers to rebuild. I have arenas, championships. We utilize the game to produce a wrestling show. We don't play the game. It's full simulation. And we have a very strong community that gathers together every week to have some great conversations, watch some great matches, and just plain and simple all around have a great time.
The following contest is a
but welcome to the show. And if you happen to enjoy yourself, make sure you smash that follow button. That way, every time we go live, you get a notification and you can join the show and enjoy it in its entirety with the rest of the army. You can also find the Archerverse on Twitter, TikTok, Instagram, and Facebook.
It's a big-time opportunity.
And don't forget YouTube.
Be on the line here.
We are the late-night place to be in the most must-see show on Twitch TV and YouTube TV. Of course, WCW Thursday Night Thunder airs live on YouTube every Thursday night. And here goes Annabelle, the assassin, making her way to the ring. She is the former Archerverse Women's World Champion, Archerverse Women's World Tag Team Champion, and when it was still in circulation, she also held the Archerverse United States Women's World Championship.
She's definitely impressed in the weeks leading up to this match. If she can replicate those types of performances, she has a real
She has been
chance of
clawing
walking
her
out of
way
here
back
as
to the top ever since losing to Rose Brewer, actually. Somebody ban King of Pro, please. King of Pro thinks he's a comedian. Archie swear jar. I have a swear jar? Who did that? I don't even have my dashboard open at the moment because I've been trying to set up the betting lines and stuff, and then I forgot to reopen it. Let's see here. Yeah, I can't see it. The last redemption I see is a break time notice for some reason. My chat is way behind. Matter of fact, it just barely popped up the prediction.
And introducing the challenger, representing the Hit Squad from Venice, California, the baddest woman on the planet, Rowdy Ronda Rousey.
Ronda Rousey, the rowdy one. Former WWE Women's World Champion. Looking to become the Archerverse Women's World Champion. She's going to have to go through the Viking.
She steps in the ring. A real natural.
And speaking of the Viking, making her way to the ring from Team Distinct Cone, she is the Archerverse Women's World Champion, the NWA Women's World Champion, and the undisputed queen of the Archerverse. She is the Viking, Rose Brewer.
I'm not like everybody else, Cole. It seems like everybody's ready to write the champ's demise, but not me.
Soul Ember says, so Archer, who do you think will win? That's a tough one. I mean, you've got Ronda Rousey.
And Corey, I'd say
you got the queen of the Archerverse.
Of her career. I can tell you, Cole.
Dark Kryptonite says, I'll make my own championships when I start my shows too. Yeah, well, I create everything. I don't utilize anything that initially comes custom in the game. We have our own world. We do not have a Vince McMahon. We have a Vinny K. Vinny with a Y, K-A-Y. He's a multi-billionaire.
There you see what it's all about.
That decided to sell part of his company now, to his dismay, because he regrets decisions, I'm sure, by now. Decided to sell a portion of his company to keep it out of the hands of his children who were clawing and grasping to take shares. So the Archerverse, at the time, was Archer Industries. And we'll talk about that another time, but the Archerverse purchased 49% of the company. And then through some battles and some wars, won another 0.5% of the company. So now we have 49.5% of the WWE Universe. Vinny K runs WCW Thursday Night Thunder. The Archerverse now has two shows. The Archerverse Wrestle Wars, and of course, obviously, the Archerverse War Zone. And then every Tuesday night, we also have the Streamer versus Streamer Showdown, the Archerverse NWA, where all 69 streamers gather under one umbrella, ready to be called to war.
Kicks directly to the chest.
Yeah, that's something we just barely started to do, Dark Kryptonite. Initially, we didn't put much value in the Mixed Match Challenge division. It's only within the last few weeks, actually, the last month or so, that we've even had any at all mixed gender tag team matchups. But it's become very popular. It's been exciting. We've seen some great matchups from the division. So I strongly recommend it.
Oh, well measured.
I mean, I'm not saying you're going to have the elite level talent that we have for that division, but it'll build. It will build. I mean, we have the very best wrestlers from across the globe here at the Archerverse.
The follow-away slam.
Oh, for the championship.
Come on, how is she still going here?
Nice kick out.
Now, King of Pro, there's absolutely no evidence of Archer being assisted in any manner by Matt Cardona. I mean, that whole incident, it was all coincidental. A coincidental happening.
Not a lot of people can break out of that one, Michael.
She's got a long way.
Wow, look at that.
She should be thinking about a pinfall victory here.
Breaks free of the hold and has a pin herself on Annabelle.
Raining down elbows.
Rousey now going to work on the Queen of the Archerverse. Annabelle back to her feet and attacks Rousey from behind.
There she goes.
And over the top rope goes Ronda Rousey.
And it looks like this one's going out to the
Annabelle
floor.
was chasing her outside the ring, but now she's changing her direction, setting her sights on the Queen of the Archerverse. Now they are all outside the ring and going to go to war outside on the unforgiven floor. As you can see, two logos on the floor mats. That is the Trigger Talk TV, boys. I'm Just Key, 3TVB, and 3TV Reese. And of course, DCW, that is the Doghouse from Team Dogface. And all the other ones you can see, Fine the Frog's Hair, that is Team Glenola. You can see Team Christian Cool,
This is going to be
Team
big.
The Turret Man. I mean, there's logos everywhere. If you look around, we got Team Soul Embers. They are everywhere. Supporters, subscribers.
Ronda Rousey kicks out of the pin early. Too soon.
One count only. Annabelle was trying to take out Ronda Rousey, but Ronda Rousey said hell to the no and powered out.
What do we got here? Ronda with a layout Uranagi.
Guillotine applied.
Ronda Rousey.
King of Pro, you big weirdo. Nobody listens to you. You hold no power here, sir. Matter of fact, you hold zero power here.
Damage was done.
King of Pro playing the lottery. That's the third person to play the lottery tonight. Maybe you guys will have better luck. Now, of course, the way the lottery works is you don't have to exactly match the numbers I choose,
Looks like nobody's budging, Cole.
but you have to at least come close.
One of these
And if a bunch of you come close, then it'll be whoever's closer, obviously.
Looking for the
But it's been a hot minute. Glenola, the last person to win the lottery. Wow, huge follow-away slam by Annabelle on Ronda Rousey. And she covers her up.
and the kick out.
2 count only, though.
This one.
We still got 3 Vixens in this one.
She's dazed in the corner there.
Annabelle whips the Queen hard to the turnbuckle.
Oh, incredible height.
Oh, right to the face.
Wow, big elbow right to the face and a big spine buster to Ronda Rousey. Annabelle on a roll.
Followed by
Oh, running boot to the face of Ronda Rousey.
turn to her favor.
She might be out cold after that one. She is wobbling and barely standing on her feet. Like this, she somehow reverses. Big retaliation. And now Annabelle taking it from both sides. Rose Brewer on one side, Ronda Rousey on the other.
Not done yet.
Wow, she's going for a trifecta. Triple powerbomb by the Viking.
And she kicks out again.
Annabelle kicks out. 2 count only. 3 is still a crowd. Wow, nice reversal shoulder throw by Ronda Rousey, and Ronda Rousey going right after the Viking.
Right to the gut.
Nice retaliation though by Rousey. Sorry, Rose Brewer. Holy Jesus. Too many R's in the ring.
I think the champ's got it.
Off into the pin. I don't know how she keeps kicking.
Annabelle
out.
kicks out again. 2 count only. And look at this though, deadlift by Rose Brewer. Gut wrench coming up. And a gut wrench powerbomb. Rousey grabs a hold of Brewer. Nice neckmare, snapmare takedown.
Another kick out. Not yet.
Rousey going to take advantage of the situation. Big elbow right to the face. And Annabelle pulling herself up by the ropes. Goes right after Rousey. And look at this. Coquina clutch right in the middle of the squared circle. But Rousey fighting back, some big elbows right to the rib cage. And again, look at this. That is the second time.
I gotta tell you, I thought she was done there.
But Annabelle able to squirm free, breaks the pin. Wow, look at this. Annabelle again. Back in control of the match. Ooh, super kick to the knee. Wow. Shining Wizard to the back of the head. Rousey down and out here, but it kicks out again. We still have 3 in the tree. Nice Olympic slam. Went for a big clothesline, but Annabelle with a block and an elbow retaliation. And another. Oh, I thought she was going for a Coquina slam. That was a backstabber. And right into a crossface. Rousey's fighting it off though. No! Ronda Rousey taps out. That is it. That is all for Ronda Rousey. It is down to Annabelle and Rose Brewer. Who's taking home the gold? Is it going to be the Assassin or the Viking? The modern day Assassin. Not just a formidable foe, but a fierce competitor is Annabelle. Oh, she's going to fly. Whoa! Big flying body splash right to the sternum area of Rose Brewer. But look at that. Nice fireman's carry takedown. Excellent reversal by the champion. Sets her up. Wow, here we go. She's going to go for it again. The trifecta triple powerbomb.
Shoulders down now. Is it enough to retain the championship?
Oh, just in time. Gets those shoulders up. Annabelle kicks out, and this match is still a go. Nice evasion, Annabelle from behind here. Nice back suplex to the champion. Annabelle dragging her over to the ropes. Oh, look at this. She's got her feet on the ropes. Yo, ref. 2 count only. I don't think the referee saw it. Annabelle trying to cheat. Locks in a Coquina clutch. But she's not going down like Ronda Rousey. The Viking fights out of it.
Gotta find a way to get out of this.
And Brewer, drops her throat first right onto the top rope. And Annabelle went to spring to her feet, but Brewer grabs her by the legs. Stomps her right in the belly. We got some ground and pound, some hammer fists, and some elbows right across the bridge of the nose. Man, oh man. Absolutely ruthless is the Viking. Beautiful. Power slam by Rose Brewer. Big knee to the midsection. And she is stomping away on Annabelle. Here we go again for the 3rd time this matchup. I don't know how much more Annabelle can take. Triple powerbomb. 1, 2. That is it. That is all, ladies and gentlemen. The winner of the match, and still the reigning, defending, undisputed Archerverse World Women's Champion. She is also the reigning, defending NWA Women's World Champion and the undisputed Queen of the Archerverse. From Team Distinct Cone, she is the Viking, Rose Brewer. What a match. Let's see why everybody wanted Annabelle to win so bad. I have a feeling some people bet on Annabelle. Oh, hell yes. 57%, as a matter of fact, voted for Annabelle, but unfortunately, to your dismay, it was Rose Brewer defending that beautiful Archerverse World Women's Championship.
Stranglehold on that title and doesn't appear to be letting up anytime soon.
After that, I can't wait for the next time we have an opportunity to call a triple threat match.
All right, well, we're going on to the co-main event of the main card. And of course I say that because after the main event of the evening, we have our go-home happy matches. For those of you that aren't familiar with how the Archerverse works, most of you are. We are the late night place to be and the most must-see show on Twitch and YouTube TV. We always have go-home happy matches, dark match main events, if you will. But first, we have the co-main event, we have the main event, we still got two all elite level pro wrestling events to take place in the squared circle, so we're going to get to them in just a moment. In just a moment, let's see what's next on the docket. All right, here we go. For the first time ever, Reese the Voice Williams from Tons of Funk and the Trigger Talk TV boys chasing the Archerverse World Hybrid Championship. But this is going to be no walk in the park if he wants to become the first-time holder. Well, not the first-time holder. First time for him to hold the Archerverse World Hybrid Championship. He's going to have to go through Team Kraken Skulls, the Nightmare, Joseph Damien. And they don't call him the Nightmare for no reason. He's a formidable champion and a formidable opponent. He's a little bit scary. He is one giant mammoth of a man. And if you blink your eyes, he will beat you into oblivion. So if you're going to face him, make sure you keep razor focus. Grow eyes in the back of your head. And keep that action pressed. Otherwise, he will turn the tides and drown you in your own sweat and blood. And you will be locked into your own nightmare. I really do need a personal maid for the events. Throat is getting just a little dry. I can't understand why. Alright, here we go. It is for the Archerverse World Hybrid Championship. It is 3 TV Reese and Reese the Voice Williams taking on Kraken Skulls and the Nightmare Joseph Damien. But first I'm going to open the betting lines. Give me 1 second. Alright, so is it going to be the Nightmare Joseph Damien or is it going to be Reese the Voice Williams? Who is going home tonight as the Archerverse World Hybrid Champion? You're going to have 5 minutes to make your bets. And there we go. Betting lines are officially open. It is go time for the betting lines and go time for the co-main event of the evening for the Archerverse Hybrid World Championship. Reese the Voice Williams from Team 3 TV Reese and Joseph Damien, the Nightmare from Team Kraken Skulls. Let's go. It is showtime and go time, baby. Let's go.
The following contest is scheduled for one fall.
As in, no you don't. So close.
World Championship.
Here he comes, making his way to the ring first. Reese, the Voice Williams, former multiple-time champion and tag team champion. One of the best wrestlers on the planet today, looking to win some tag team gold. Or at the moment, singles gold. But as we spoke about earlier, he's also chasing tag team gold once again. This time, however, it is in the mixed match challenge division. Those championships are currently being held by the Coalition,
It's a big time
the Diamond Ashley Marie and the one Elijah Archer.
You're right, Michael, and judging from the response on social media heading into this match, we're likely to see a new champ crowned here tonight.
Soul Embers redeemed reverse. Well, Soul, let me have a look. Hold on. Yeah, okay. What I'll do is I will eliminate one of the dark match main events that I had set for the evening, and I will replace it with your reverse. Because we already had 2 dark match main, unless you want to wait and do it tomorrow night. I did say we wouldn't have another show till Tuesday, but we all know me, and we'll probably end up having a raid party tomorrow night. Because here's the thing. Once 2K22 comes in the mail, we're not doing any more raid parties until the rebuild is complete, because I'm going to be utilizing the 3 days that I have off from streaming, and of course, days off period, to start the rebuild process. We will still have our regular shows. If you weren't here and heard me announce that earlier, business will still be dealt with as per usual. The show must go on, but we will not be doing raid parties because I'm going to utilize the 3 days that I have off of streaming to rebuild the Archerverse 3.0 into 2K22. They'll be much better, Mr. T.
Introducing the challenger.
They will definitely be much better.
From Boston, Massachusetts, weighing in at 255 pounds, Reese the Voice Williams. And introducing the champion from
the Nightmare, Joseph Damien. Look at that beautiful Archerverse World Hybrid Championship.
He is the Joseph the Nightmare Damien.
Has quickly become one of the most sought-after championships in the business. Of course, the top prize in all of pro wrestling is the Archerverse World Heavyweight Championship.
Anytime this title is defended, it's a big fight.
And we'll see that championship up for grabs next, as the Wanderer Kyle Brewer defends his title against the OG Kurt Jordan from Team KJ2294. The OG's been on the rise lately. Been batting people around and
big fight feel.
Kicking ass,
be made here tonight.
Taking names and cashing checks has the OG. And tonight, for the very first time ever, he challenges for the Archerverse World Heavyweight Championship. The OG, when he was on Vinny K's roster, WCW Monday Nitro at the time, before it became WCW Thursday Night Thunder. The OG was a 2-time WCW World Heavyweight Champion. He's also been a WCW World Tag Team Champion. He's been an NWA United States Heavyweight Champion, an NWA World Heavyweight Champion. He is a very decorated superstar. Man, oh man, Reese the Voice Williams off to a quick start against the Nightmare here. I'm a little surprised how easily he's manhandling him. But here we go, the Nightmare turning the tides a little bit here. Looking to swing momentum in it. Look at this, he's going upstairs. He is walking the line, old school. Look at that. Oh, big forearm right down across the back.
Oh, good night.
Of Reese the Voice Williams, and unloading now with huge right hands is the Nightmare.
Elbow drop. Piercing. Oh, man, right at the point of the elbow.
The Nightmare getting a little payback here. He is unloading in full control.
Oh, he knew that was coming.
Nice reversal. Big elbow to the face by the Nightmare. By Reese the Voice Williams.
Looks to be losing a bit.
And he's got a sleeper hold locked in here. Jawbreaker by Joseph Damien, though.
Already been done, Michael.
Big boots.
Stomping down. Setting him up for the... Whoa, not so fast.
Man, oh man, Reese the Voice Williams turning the tides.
Something big is coming.
Corkscrew neckbreaker.
Connects. Champ taking the worst end of the exchange. He planned for this and could still rally. What's he going to do with it?
Dark Kryptonite, they're the same commentators, but the game engine is different,
For the championship!
and they've added a whole lot of different...
Kicks out.
Nice kick out there.
They've put different coding into the game to make sure they're not so repetitive and that it wasn't so glitchy, because the commentating was very subpar, which is why we joke and call them the B team.
There's not much room out there.
But yeah, it's more than a few different lines.
Off the apron to the floor.
Reese the Voice Williams still in full control of the Nightmare here. It looked like the Nightmare was going to turn things around for a while there after Reese the Voice Williams started off so strongly.
Pretty drop kick.
But now Reese right back in full control. Nice monkey flip.
Monkey flip. The champ getting worked over here. He
Tosses the
can't recover from a beating
Nightmare
like this.
spine first onto that unforgiving floor. Williams picking the Nightmare back up. Big double axe. Oh, wow. Exploded out of nowhere with a vicious spear. And now the Nightmare looking to take back over control, but the Voice reverses and tosses him right into the ring post. Oh! And the Nightmare tosses the Voice into the steel steps. They are just exchanging blows and tossing each other to the ground. The Nightmare right back into the steel steps again. And it's a good thing this is a Falls Count Anywhere match, because on more than one time in this matchup so far, they both would have been counted out.
Straight punch.
But the action continues. The battle goes on outside the ring here. As it is a Falls Count Anywhere matchup, and they can feel free to fight wherever they want.
Set up for the side Russian leg sweep.
Nice side Russian leg sweep by the Nightmare.
He's looking to bring this one to the outside where things can get ugly in an instant.
The Voice tried to get back up, but the Nightmare made sure that wasn't going to happen, stomped him right back into the floor, but the Voice, well, he was trying to make a comeback, leveled.
Lightning fast reflexes.
Back now inside the ring.
He's not going to like this.
There we go. Sorry about that. Had a Wi-Fi connection issue. That happens from time to time.
Now that is why they're the champs.
And usually it just lets me reinitiate the broadcast, but for whatever reason, it would not reinitiate the broadcast. I was actually already back on. You guys actually missed about 25 seconds of that match. And by the way, the winner of the match, and still the Archerverse World Hybrid Champion from Team Kraken Skulls, he is the Nightmare Joseph Damien. So unfortunately, I just had to split my own broadcast into two. I fucking hate when I have to do that. Now I'm in a pissed off mood.
Here is your winner, and still, Joseph the Nightmare Damien.
It wasn't pretty, but a win's a win.
Unless I was able to reinitiate it quick enough that it didn't split into two, but I don't know if I actually did that or not. We'll find out. We'll find it over time. As of right now, it doesn't show two broadcasts, so we might be lucky. We might be lucky. I'll tell you in a moment. Yeah, it looks like we're on the same broadcast. Wow, I don't... So sometimes when you have an issue with your yeah, I am good, T. So what happens is they give you 90 seconds to reinitiate your broadcast, but sometimes it doesn't work. And that really annoys me. And that time I actually had to manually stop the broadcast, which usually is a automatic split of a broadcast, but I did it fast enough. I don't think the first time I did it, it registered. So when I did it again, it just thought I still did it within that 90-second period. So we are good to go. All right. Now I'm not so pissed off. Just annoyed because I hate when you have the Wi-Fi connection issues like that. And I have fibe internet. I should not be having those issues. I should not be having those issues. All right, here we go. We're down to 3 matches on the evening. Yo, Soul, you didn't tell me. Do you want your matchup tonight or tomorrow night? I had 2 dark match main events planned, but I can swap one out for yours, though. But we do have 3 matches up. We have the main event of the evening that is going down right now, and then we have our 2 go-home happy matches. And I don't know, Soul might have went to bed. Who knows? He probably worked all day. So if he doesn't answer by the end of the broadcast, we'll just have his match tomorrow. But in the meantime, it is the main event of the evening for the Archerverse World Heavyweight Championship. Of course, the OG Kurt Jordan called out the Wanderer Kyle Brewer earlier tonight, laid down the challenge. The Wanderer accepted. Here we go. It is showtime and go time. And it is a cage match for the Archerverse World Heavyweight Championship. And this is if Team KJ2294 and the OG are successful in their campaign, will be the very first time he's ever been the Archerverse World Heavyweight Champion. Otherwise, the Wanderer going to be partying all night long after retaining his title. All right, I'll give everybody his Archerverse bucks from the first matchup. And honestly, the Wi-Fi connection issues, I believe, is also still part of the glitchiness of 2K20. Because it only happens when this game is being used. I've never had a problem with any other game or watching a movie or anything utilizing the PlayStation. Is literally just this game that for some reason has Wi-Fi connection loss problems from time to time. I feel like it's the game trying to tell me to fuck myself because I did a lot of research and learned how to use this game. I mean, you'll notice I don't crash very often anymore. I have learned how to utilize the beast. Pretty soon it's not going to be necessary anyways, because again, for those that are just tuning in, we have been given a gift, a blessing by another streamer, a streamer that streams both here on Twitch and of course on YouTube, goes by the name of Complete Geek TV, and they have gifted the Archerverse with the new deluxe edition of WWE 2K22. So we are indeed going to have an Archerverse 3.0 in the very near future. Oh, Mr. T, you did it wrong, sir. You did it wrong. Shame on you. I'm going to have to show you how it's done. Damn it, he got to it first. How dare you? You waited for me to say that and then did it. You villain. Alright, so Archer versus Bucks from the last matchup. Actually, don't even know if anybody bet. Nope, nobody bet, so I'll just delete that. And I will open the betting lines for the final match of the main card. All right, is it going to be the OG or the Wanderer, Kyle Brewer? Who's taking home the Archerverse World Heavyweight Championship? You're going to have 5 minutes to make your bets, as always. And the betting lines are officially open right now. So it is go time for the betting lines. And it is go time for the main event of the evening. It is the OG, Kurt Jordan from Team KJ2294, taking on the Wanderer, Kyle Brewer from Team Bromer. Archerverse World Heavyweight Championship on the line. Let's go. Steel cage matchup. Main event. Let's go. I voted for the stream hacker. Nice.
Is a steel cage match. And is for the World Heavyweight Wrestling Championship.
And here comes the OG, Kurt Jordan, former multiple-time world and tag team champion. Looking to become, for the very first time ever, the Archerverse World Heavyweight Champion, but he's got his work cut out for him tonight in a cage against a Wanderer, Kyle Brewer.
It's a big fight feel here tonight as the title is on the line.
I, of course, received some disturbing video footage from the House of Cool. Apparently, Christian Cool had installed a stripper pole, and Damon is naked, swinging around the pole like a monkey from Tarzan, and singing at the top of his lungs to Christian Cool, serenading him for the evening. Do a little dance, make a little love, get down tonight. It's very disturbing. Now, the video does say, for my eyes only, which is also disturbing. Ghastly that they think I'd want to see that. But I am highly considering putting it out there for people to view. It might bring extra views, you never know. I mean, Damon looks hideous naked. But you never know. And here comes the reigning, defending, undisputed Archerverse World Heavyweight Champion. From Team Bromer, he is the Wanderer, Kyle Brewer.
And I'll tell you, Cole,
and this is the first time he has held that championship.
Right here, right now.
We've actually had a lot of first-time champions lately, and that's the thing. I mean, for the first time in history, the past few months, people have really elevated their games. It's been like a hot potato passing that Archerverse World Heavyweight Championship around. I mean, at one time, you were hell-bent to see that title change hands, but that is how good the superstars are coming into the business today. It is insane. So the Wanderer, who's only, he's been here since inception, has only held that title one time.
As
crazy,
far as
right?
Defenses go. This is about as big as it gets. Am I right, Byron?
100%, Michael. The opposition comes into this match practically frothing at the mouth, which means the champ better be on his game here tonight.
What do you mean the trash cans have been removed? How dare they remove the infamous trash cans? That is disgusting.
Introducing the challenger from Boston, Massachusetts.
All right, here we go. The cage is just about ready to be lowered down. It is just about go time.
The original gangster.
The original gangsta from Team KJ 2294.
And introducing the champion from Omaha, Nebraska, weighing in at 240 pounds. He is the Kyle, the Wanderer Brewer.
Let's go. Here we go. Main event time.
Tested tonight, all for the right to claim the championship.
Title's officially on the line. The referee hoisting that puppy up. And now the cage will be lowered. We're going to lock two animals in that cage, and they are going to go.
Forgive me for the lack of information on this title, but
Wow, look at this belly-to-belly right off the hop.
Well,
Over the head belly-to-belly at that.
Tape, but this title's greatest matches, and there were some
Always impressive when you see somebody deliver an over-the-head belly-to-belly. It takes a lot of strength
I'd be doing a disservice to my sources.
to deliver a belly-to-belly from a standing vertical position.
Right on the back.
And the OG is still continuing to go to work on the Wanderer very early on here. Ooh, another backbreaker.
Look at this.
Snap
With
suplex.
the suplex.
And he is not done. He keeps picking him right back up. Nice European uppercut.
European uppercut.
The OG looking to make a statement. He is battering and bruising Kyle Brewer so far.
Big forearm smash.
The champion having a tough time against Kurt Jordan so far.
He hasn't been through before.
The OG looking to escape that cage, but here comes
Oh, nasty.
the Wanderer. Pulls him down off the cage. Look at this electric chair drop. Down goes the OG. Nice evasion. Brewer went for a big boot to the face. The OG did not accept that situation.
Very curious move to go for a pinfall at this point. Just not enough damage done yet, Cole.
Just about got a one count out of that. I mean, I don't even count that. He barely got one out of his mouth. The OG powered out.
Stomping. Ouch.
Of course, there's 4 different ways you can win this cage match. By submission, by pinfall, through the or climbing up over top of the cage and down to that floor.
The challenger's looking shaken. He needs to adapt if he wants to steal the win in that steel cage.
The Wanderer now trying to escape. The OG getting back to his feet, though. Here we go.
Now he's made it all the way to the top
Rips
of this
one.
steel
No,
cage.
he slammed his knee right off the cage. Now he rips him down. Face first into the canvas goes the Wanderer. The OG going right back to work on Brewer.
Oh, look at this.
Oh, look at that German suplex, and he is going to go for another here.
Another German.
Looking for the trifecta, triple German coming up.
Punish their opponent with a German.
Wow.
Cover by
The OG covers him up.
And there's the kick out.
One count only. The champion kicks out. And out is the OG back to trying to escape that cage. The Wanderer Getting back to his feet pretty quickly here, though. And attacks the back and thighs of the OG. The OG kicks him off briefly. But he's having a problem getting his footing. The Wanderer right back on.
Harsh impact.
Brewer trying to escape the cage again, but the OG right back to his feet and on the hunt.
Full impact. The effects of this match are showing on the champ. The steel cage has...
Wow, look at this. Ankle lock applied right in the middle of the squared circle. Oh, he's got that locked in tight. Brewer's in trouble. The championship is in jeopardy here. He's fighting it off, though. Brewer fighting it off. Can he get out of there? Oh, he boots him right in the face. And the OG finally lets go. Damage might be done, though. It looked like Brewer was hobbling around with that ankle. Wow, Olympic slam out of nowhere.
I think the paradigm has shifted.
Wow! Ladies and gentlemen, the winner of the match and new Archerverse World Heavyweight Champion, and ladies and gentlemen, for the very first time has KJ2294 and the OG Kurt Jordan won this championship. The OG Kurt Jordan, the new reigning defending undisputed Archerverse World Heavyweight Champion. What a match, what a way to end the main card. And now we are going to go on to the dark match main events, our go home happy matches, while those superstars go home and rest after a grueling matchup. I mean, what a night of action. Non-stop, elite level professional wrestling action all night long. We saw some surprises. We got to see the Mixed Match Challenge division back in action. Of course, the Coalition reigns supreme over Phenomenal Flair. Well, if you heard that Damon absolutely looks ghastly naked on your pole, yes. Or maybe you're talking about the OG Kurt Jordan winning the championship for the first time. I don't know which. I'm sure you think both are ghastly. But to be fair, you were the one that not only installed a stripper pole in the middle of your living room, then you invited Douche Canoe Damon over to have a circle jerk. Did you not think at some point he was going to put on the villagers and dance around the pole like a crazed drunken maniac? I mean, that is totally your fault. Totally your fault. You have nobody to blame but yourself. Nobody. Shame on you. I mean, you could have at least taught him the dance first. That was not dancing. I don't know what he was doing. Gyrating, humping the pole. It was not dancing. And by the way, I don't appreciate Arseverse in the title of the message either. Not funny. Not funny even a little bit. That is not a thing. All right, so we end the Archerverse War Zone, episode number 267, with a brand new Archerverse World Heavyweight Champion. Man, oh man, the surprises and shocks just continue to rage on as we head down the road to WCW WrestleMania. Absolutely crazy. But that is it for the week. We are going to have a raid party this week, but this will be the last week for a while because when WWE 2K22 arrives on the scene, all of my time spent off stream is going to be spent rebuilding Archerverse 3.0 in WWE 2K22. We are going bigger, badder, better, and bolder. But our next show here on 2K20, here at the Archerverse, will be the Archerverse NWA Streamer versus Streamer Showdown. And it will, of course, be live at 11 p.m. Eastern Standard Time on Tuesday. But the night is not over yet. And, of course, we're going to have a raid party tomorrow night at 11:30 p.m. Eastern Standard Time due to a work schedule change. That is the third time this week we've had an 11:30 start. Although I was able to get started at 11 last night. Not tonight, though. But tomorrow night, 11:30 p.m. Eastern Standard Time, we're going to have ourselves a good old-fashioned tournament. What that tournament is, you're going to have to wait and find out. Wait for that advertisement. Watch on Discord, Twitter, Instagram, the Facebook page, TikTok, doesn't matter. Make sure you tune in because we are going to have one hell of a ride for you. And then we're going to raid somebody's channel. We're going to invade a channel and spread some of that love, spread some of that support, and put a smile on somebody else's face for the evening. But the night's not over. We still have 2 dark match main events. Soul Embers did not stick around and did not answer my question. So, we're going to go with my originally scheduled dark match main events of the evening in just one moment. And I'll, of course, issue any Archiver's Bucks owed here in a moment as well. But our first matchup is going to be for the NWA World Television Championship. It is going to be Nick Aldis taking on Mitchell Vaughn, Fat Lad from the Doghouse and Team Dogface. So we're going to get them in action right now. Falls count anywhere. We're going to head off to the Archiverse Rebellion Stadium where we have all of our dark match main events, as usual. Oops. All right, Nick Aldis, one of the longest reigning NWA champions in history and one of the best on the planet. It surely would be nice to see him show up on television sometime soon. We're glad he is part of the Archiverse. He is a tremendous athlete and talent. And tonight he's taking on Fat Lad, Mitchell Vaughn from Team Dogface. It is for the NWA World Television Championship, but that's coming up next. All right, dark match main event number 1. Nick Aldis, Mitchell Vaughn, Team Dogface, representing, defending the NWA World Television Championship. It is showtime and go time. And of course, while these gents make their way to the ring, Archer is going to slip away for a moment and grab himself a drink. Soul is talking to Tillion in her stream. That's okay. I do not care, King of Pro. I did not need to know that. The show must go on. The show is going on. That is neither here nor there. And the decision has been made. It's not being reversed now. We're sticking with the dark match main events I had scheduled. If he wanted his match, he should have stuck around. Is what it is. Anyways, like I was saying, while these gents make their way to the ring, I'm just going to slip away, grab myself a beverage. I will be right back. But in the meantime, enjoy the dark match main event. It is the first of 2. And then episode number 267 is over and out until tomorrow night's tournament. What that tournament is, you'll find out tomorrow. You must stay tuned. Watch for the advertisements. But it's going to be a hell of a ride and another great show on the road to the Archiverse and WCW's WrestleMania.
The following contest.
It doesn't matter, Telliani. He wasn't here, and the matches have already been set.
It is for the non-stop wrestling.
Anyways, I will be right back. Enjoy the match.
Championship.
Ladies and gentlemen, as a reminder, the championship is on the line here tonight.
And in looking at the opposition, I can say that the champion will have quite the hill to climb in this one.
This is without a doubt one of the biggest matches of his career, guys.
And everything changes for him if he's able to walk out of here as the champion. That's when you start making the big bucks and all the endorsement deals and movie offers start pouring in. It's definitely life-changing.
This is it, guys. The title is up for grabs here.
And this might be the most highly anticipated title defense in recent memory.
Guys, on paper, you would have to say the champ comes into this match as the heavy favorite.
But there's a reason why they don't fight matches on paper, Cole. Trust me, the champ has plenty to worry about in this one.
Introducing the challenger from England, weighing in at 242 pounds, Nick Aldis. And introducing the champion from Birmingham, England, weighing in at 242 pounds, he is the Mitchell Bad Boy Vachon.
A title coveted by legends and hungry young talent alike.
Well, looks like I've arrived just in time. The gold officially on the line. Let's go.
The champion came out here somewhat gloating their belt around.
Dark match main event.
That's their way of playing mind games.
I mean, they may be non-televised, but we have some of the most epic matches in our dark match main events.
Look down on everybody else.
That is a sad attitude to have.
I'm sure this will be no different. Nick Aldis and Fat Lad for the NWA World Television title.
Here comes an atomic drop.
And then up next, the Nation of Domination will be in action.
Power slam.
He's in control.
The cutter never ceases to amaze me.
He continues to press forward.
That's what he does. Keep on the attack.
Wow. That was a big elevated jumping elbow drop.
Plenty of fight left. Wow. Well, guys, the referee should have it relatively easy here tonight because, as you know, in a false count anywhere match, anything goes.
Whoa, big side slam from Nick Aldis.
The unpredictable nature of this match can help turn the tides, though.
He's going to cave the chest of Fat Lad in.
Wasn't expecting that.
Ooh.
Shoulders down now. Is it enough to retain?
Kicked him square right in the chest.
Very curious move to go for a pinfall at this point.
Only a 1 count, but that was brutal.
All the way down, falling power bomb. Really just laying it in.
Nice armbar takedown.
Oh, and he slips out.
Wow, looked to me like he had it.
Ooh, caught him with a knee right in the midsection.
Knee drop.
That was nasty. So precise.
He might have been waiting on that one.
Hard to argue your take on this match, Michael. When there are no rules to enforce, the official's sole responsibility in a match like this is to simply declare...
Rope-assisted powerbomb by Fat Lad, but a 1 count only again.
Yeah, he's not done yet. Oh, man, right at the point of the elbow. Oh, Michinoku driver.
Cover by the challenger. He's a long way from a 3 count, I can tell
Wow,
you that.
1 count
Oh, wow.
only. Nick Aldis frustrated. He's not used to somebody giving him this much contention.
I don't think he wants to be in that corner, Byron.
Yeah, but he's not moving.
Nick
Michael.
Aldis used to being the one dominating a matchup.
Neck breaker.
Ouch. A striking blow.
Ooh, just boot washing Nick Aldis. Vicious. Look at this. Oh, and a running boot. Bounced Aldis off the turnbuckle.
He's got plenty of gas left.
Still only a 1 count, though.
Still a lot more fight left.
Going to take a lot more than that to keep Aldis down. It goes both ways, though.
He breaks out. He's not done just yet, Michael.
Oh, here we go to the outside. Tosses Aldis over the top rope.
They get dangerous out here, especially when there are no countouts.
Ooh, slams him face first right into the turnbuckle pad.
Right in the jaw.
Ugh, what a shot. Too quick to catch him there.
Now in full control.
Ooh, nice brain buster.
That was nasty.
Aldis ducks at a dodge, but Fat Lad tossing him right back in.
Championship on the line.
Great reversal. I gotta say, I'm
Man,
impressed.
oh man.
And now that one's countered.
This has been a great match so far. Been a real back and forth contest. Neither one's really had the upper hand. They're struggling for control. Both have had near falls.
Looking to steal one there, perhaps. Not yet.
Incredible.
Looking for the finish. Uh-oh.
Oh!
Will the reign continue?
Not enough to end this.
Only a 2 count.
Punishment, I can promise you that.
A moment of reflection, I guess, for Fat Lad there.
Scouted reversal there.
Aldis tossed him on his ass, though.
Up and
Oh, nice falling powerbomb.
into the cover with the title on the line.
Near fall.
1 count only.
What a battle.
Champion powers out.
Oh, solid contact there.
Tried to get up, but got met by a boot right in the ribs by Aldis.
Scoop slam. Wait, no. Wow. Outrageous strength
Wow.
on display.
Tornado knee right to the jaw. That might be it. He might be out cold here.
Kicks out. Too soon.
Wow, he only 1 count only. I mean, Vaughn got a 2 count on him last time.
Uh-oh. And a suplex.
So Vaughn's just going to batter him and bruise him some more.
Evading possible disaster there. Here it comes. He's got him.
Vaughn looking to end things here.
Uh-oh.
There it is again.
Champ has this one.
Beautiful diamond cutter.
Another big move.
And that is it. That is all. The champion retains the winner of the match and still the NWA World Television Champion from Team Dogface. He is Fat Lad Mitchell Vaughn. That was a great match, hard fought by Nick Aldis. I mean, it was back and forth. That could have gone either way. They both had near falls. But the champ retains in a very impressive win over the former NWA World Champion, Nick Aldis.
Here is your winner, and still Mitchell Bad Boy Bashawn.
Wow, now that was an impressive victory.
And that's how you defend a championship, ladies and gentlemen. You must fight like your life depends on it.
And
That's
still,
exactly what we saw here tonight.
Guys, I've literally got chills after watching that thrilling championship match.
all right, on to the main event here at the Dark Match Main Events. And we are going to go right back to the Archerverse Rebellion Stadium. And this one is for the NWA World Tag Team Championship. Except for I don't know why I went into one. It is a 2 versus 2. All right. It is going to be ZM, the French Paradox, from Team Zombie Master. And his tag team partner in crime. As soon as I find him. There he is. From Team Timbo Slice Gaming, he is Vader the Predator, the man who defeated the legendary Undertaker earlier this evening. Going to join his partner in crime at his side. And he'll be facing Thomas the Beast Grimm and Big Razor. It is Team Woozy the Villain 1993 and Team Boss Apollo. They are the Nation of Domination, and they are putting the tag team gold on the line. Let's go. It is the last match of the evening. NWA World Tag Team titles on the line. All right, here we go. NWA World Tag Team Championships on the line. And making their way to the rings first, they were the longest reigning WCW World Tag Team Champions in history. They are ZM, the French Paradox from Team Zombie Masta, and Vader, the Predator from Team Kimbo Slice Gaming. They are the Disciples of the Apocalypse. Vader the Predator making his way to the ring first.
And is for the Non-Stop Wrestling Alliance World Tag Team Championship. Introducing the challengers first, from your darkest fears, weighing in at 280 pounds, Vader the Predator.
It's a big-time opportunity, Byron, as the title will be on the line here.
You're right, Michael, and judging from the response on social media heading into this match, we're likely to see a new champ crowned here tonight.
I'll make a bold prediction here, guys, and say that we will be crowning a new champion at the end of this one.
Bite your tongue, Cole. There's no way the champ is walking out of here without his title. It's just not happening.
I mean, they're speaking of this at a one-on-one matchup. This is a tag team championship matchup. They just don't pay attention to anything, do they? And here comes his partner in crime from Team Zombie Masta. He is ZM, the French Paradox.
And his partner from the pits of hell, weighing in at 205 pounds, Z, the French Paradox, M.
Remember, guys, the title is on the line here in this one.
And I don't remember the last time the champ was in this much jeopardy, Cole.
ZM, a former multiple-time champion and tag team champion. Tonight, he and Vader would love to once again become the NWA World Tag Team Champions. But the Nation of Domination are more than just formidable champions. They are mammoths and beasts with championship gold around their waist. the mysterious and deranged ZM. It's going to be a great match and a great way to end the show. NWA World Tag Team Championships on the line. And then we'll see each other tomorrow night, 11:30 p.m. Eastern Standard Time, live here on Twitch TV. And we're going to be having ourselves an old-fashioned tournament. So stay tuned for the advertisements.
The champions, first, from Cheyenne, Wyoming, weighing in at 340 pounds, Big Razor.
This is a big matchup for the champs.
Big Razor.
Titles are on the line.
An impressive and very large specimen.
Prepared for what's ahead of them here.
Hasn't really dove into singles competition a whole lot, unlike his partner, Thomas Grimm. But has most certainly been a grand addition,
that this just might be one of the
quite literally, to the tag team division.
In a very long time.
I don't disagree, Colin. This is the exact kind of atmosphere where the champ excels most.
This is going to be a hell of a match and a hell of a way to end the evening. And I appreciate everybody being here all night. Appreciate every single one of you that are always here to support the Archiverse. And those of you that become interactive with wrestlers progressing through careers, or maybe you're joining the broadcast. Either way, you guys are all the reason the Archiverse is what it is.
And his partner from Tucson, Arizona.
And not only is it a pleasure and an honor,
70 pounds, Thomas the Beast.
it's truly appreciated that I get to hang out with you guys, have great conversations, watch some great matches, and have a great time 4 nights a week, sometimes 5. Sometimes 5. 5 for now, until the rebuild begins. The Archiverse 3.0 in the very near future. But that is the future. This is the present, and we have a NWA World Tag Team Championship title match to end the evening.
Well, the champ's demeanor right now tells me he's eager to get this one underway.
And that's what I love about the champ, Cole. It doesn't matter who he's in the ring with, he's always got that same, I'm about to destroy you demeanor.
Well, they are most definitely number one, at least for now. NWA World Tag Team Championship is officially on the line. Let's go.
The challengers are coming in on top of their game, looking to ride momentum to those.
Well, they're going to need to be on top of their game.
Big matchup for these tag titles underway.
As a former
ooh, nice reversal and retaliation by Vader.
I'd probably choose the challenge for these.
With me as your tag team partner, right, Corey?
Almost, if you meant anyone but you.
This might be a very interesting match.
Put you to sleep. This might be it.
Whoa, he works his way out.
Vader only to one knee after that.
Oh, in a weakened state here, guys.
Grimm not really used to facing somebody like Vader the Predator.
Vicious. Oh, that's not right.
He's an entirely different animal than he usually faces in the squared circle. That said, Grimm adapting quite nicely, I would say.
Saw what he had in mind there.
Look at that, though, the strength.
With a belly to belly.
Tossing a 7'2", almost 400-pound man over his head like that.
Plenty of fight left. He's not giving up that easy.
When you talk about great tag teams, we can go all the way back to teams like the Tolos brothers, Stevens and Patterson, Stevens and Bockwinkel, the Texas Outlaws, the Briscoes, the Blackjacks, the Andersons, and the list goes on and on.
Vader with some bad intentions.
The two partners have to travel together, train together.
Oh, no, right in the no-no square.
Tag here. And if successful, we may
that was ghastly. Somehow Grimm still in the fight after that.
So close, Michael.
He must be wearing a jock.
He's stuck in the corner.
God damn. Nice reversal by Vader. Another reversal by Grimm. Good Lord. Chaos. Chaos to end the evening, folks.
Needs to make it to the corner here, Corey.
Oh, you're absolutely right, Cole. There's no way around it. A tag is vital at this
Here comes that M.
Look out, he's almost there.
And Big Razor. Oh, big running super kick to the face, but Razor
gets to his partner.
barely phased on that one.
Bionic elbow. Right.
And that is a giant bionic elbow on the top of ZM's head.
Just rake in the face. Ripping at the eyes and the face.
Ooh, busted him open. Busted him open.
It's no secret that quick tags lead to success in the tag team division. And I'd say the quicker he can make
Big Razor going for a triple German suplex here.
Punish their opponent with a German. The champion into the cover. Real nicely done. I can't believe
one count only, but I mean, to be fair, the referee was very slow with his count there.
Uh-oh. Batten down the hatches.
Ooh, big rolling elbow right to the head.
Otherwise, this match may be over sooner than later.
Abdominal stretch. It's locked in.
This is a great way to wear down your opponent.
He got in there.
Vader interrupts the submission.
Save.
Big Razor signaling that he's going to end the evening. Wow, look at that Kimura lock.
And he fights his way free.
But ZM fights his way out of it.
Instinct right now, Cole. He's definitely being the aggressor here, keeping the pressure on.
A lot didn't last long. Big Razor made him eat the ring apron.
That is a great reversal.
What the hell is Big Razor? Oh, he's feeding the knees right to the face of ZM. Damn, that was vicious. Yeah, it's a bit of a long show tonight, Glenola. But I mean, we started off with some conversations and some appreciation and big thanks to CGTV, and then we've had some epic matches and battles tonight. So it is what it is. But this is the final match of the night.
Back in from the floor.
And then it is over and out for the evening, and we'll be back tomorrow night with a tournament.
Tagged in.
Probably the last raid stream for a while, because again, once 2K22 arrives in the mail, a lot of time will be dedicated to the rebuild and the new era for the Archiverse 3.0. Look at this, big standing vertical, big show of strength by ZM here. That is crazy. A rotating vertical suplex on a 7'2" man. Ooh! Flatliner.
The champ kicks out at 2.5.
Oh, champ kicks out. And Big Razor there to save the day regardless.
Tagged in.
And in comes Vader.
Clothesline.
What impact.
Man, oh man.
Struggling to get to the corner here.
Might not make it, Michael.
Are we going to see the tag, Byron?
I think so, Michael. I really do.
Wow, here's Big Razor. Or sorry, Thomas Grimm going upstairs. Big moonsault from the top turnbuckle.
He's got plenty of gas left in his tank. Still too fresh.
Vader kicked out though. 2 count only.
He has something big planned.
Ooh.
DDT! In on the
Ooh,
tag.
vicious DDT. In comes Big Razor. He peels Vader up off the canvas. And look at this.
Oh, look at this.
Here we go, triple German.
And not
Coming
done
up.
yet. Another German. And continuing to punish
Wow.
their opponent with a German. For the win to retain the championship. And another kick out.
Vader kicks
He isn't
out.
gonna go away that easy.
2 count only.
Got the full Nelson.
Wow. Full Nelson bomb by Big
Curious move to go for a pinfall at this point.
Vader the
Yeah,
Predator.
too early. Oh, what a count. Uh-oh. Batten down the hatches.
Good Lord.
The champ will stay champ. There's 2.
Yeah, but he's
And
hurt.
Vader kicks out. And Thomas Grimm takes out ZM. Huge clothesline. Vicious short arm clothesline.
Break in the face. Oh, what a nasty, nasty move.
Wow. Big Razor dominating Vader the Predator right now. Now, to be fair, Vader the Predator earlier tonight was in a matchup, a very big battle with The Undertaker. A battle in which he came out on top as the victor.
Oh, Corey, he unloaded there.
Did not want to disappoint ZM, so joined him at his side in this tag team matchup. Doesn't hurt there was gold on the line. That's enough to convince anybody, I suppose.
Up and down.
Ooh. And again, he's going to go for a trifecta.
Here's the pin, title on the line. And they're still in
Oh, that's like 2 9/10 right there. That was so close.
another attack above the shoulder.
ZM got there to break up the pin like just in the nick of time.
A humiliating slap.
Slapped him right in the back of his head.
He's certainly looking in command at the moment. It's starting to come together in a big way for this guy. Amazing reflexes on display.
Whoa. Wow, flatliner out of nowhere.
Oh, clothesline. The champ trying to roll with these hits.
It looks to me like his partner's itching to get in there. And now might be a good time to give him what he wants.
Wow.
Cover for the championship. And an early kick out in this unusual
Big
matchup.
Razor kicks
That
out
would've been a
after
shocker.
1. What?
Dangerous
Wow.
situation here, guys. Downright treacherous. Oh, read him there.
Uh-oh, here we go again. Not good. I can't watch.
Go home. Shattered dreams.
Oh, I bet you that did not feel good. Damn, Vader's all over Big Razor at the moment. Here we go, some double team action.
Setup. Oh boy.
Down with the
Wow.
Samoan drop.
A double Samoan drop. Back in comes Thomas the Beast Grimm.
He's so close to making the tag here.
Ooh, he leveled Zedem.
I don't know how he keeps kicking out.
2 count only, though.
I just don't know what it's going to take.
So Zedem caught his boot. Look at this. Ooh, a Pele kick right to the back of the head. Beautiful.
And what a clothesline.
Here we go. Nice Russian leg sweep.
The champ in a worst case scenario.
He's running on fumes right now. It might be smart for him to make a tag. You'd have to think his partner has a
Man,
little
Zedem
more
is
gas
fired
in the
right
tank.
up. Big rotating standing vertical suplex. Huge show of strength by Zedem.
Rotating vertical soup. Here's the pin, title on the line. Here we go.
Wow, Big Razor got there just in time. 2 count only. Yo, Follow All Games. How you doing? Welcome to episode number 267 here at the Archiverse. We're actually at the last match of the evening. This is what we call our dark match main event, our go home happy match. It's been a great night, a lot of great people. We've had some great conversations, but the night is winding down. But I appreciate you being here. How are you doing? How was your day? And thanks for being here. Appreciate you stopping by.
No way.
Uh-oh, he's going to take a page out of his partner's playbook. Not good. I'm not watching. I will not watch. I'm not doing it.
Somehow has to find a way to make a tag here.
Completely agree. Getting the partner in here is absolutely vital.
A missed attempt there. Mat slam with some attitude.
Man, oh man, Thomas the Beast Grimm laying a pounding on the French Paradox.
Tagged in.
And we're going to see some double team action here between Big Razor and the Beast.
Batten down the hatches.
Boom.
Another one bites the dust to the champ. That's got to end it this time around.
Yep, that is it. That is all.
About a duo.
Ladies and gentlemen, the winners of the match, and still the NWA World Tag Team Champions from Team Woozy the Villain 1993 and Team Boss Apollo. They are Thomas the Beast Grimm and Big Razor. They are the Nation of Domination. They are still the World Tag Team Champs. They are actually double Tag Team Champions because they are also the WCW World Tag Team Champions on WCW Thursday Night Thunder. But that is the last match of the evening. It's been a great evening. The main card was absolutely epic. We had 2 great dark match main events. But that is it. That is all for episode number 267. We'll see you tomorrow night at 11:30 p.m. Eastern Standard Time when we're back live on Twitch TV. Here at the late night place to be at the most must-see show on Twitch TV. We are the very best in fantasy wrestling excellence, bar none, period. We are the Archiverse TV. We'll see you tomorrow night. Thank you for being here. Peace out. Have a great evening.